Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel that loves a challenge. I'm your host, Nuzlocke, so if you guys are having a great day, I am here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get started on here momentarily. Give me a couple minutes to finish getting set up. If you're new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, follow. All of that good stuff helps the channel grow. You know, hit that notification bell. Bring a friend so they're in the know. I mean, shit, bring your worst enemy so they're also in the know. But see you guys here in just a moment. Mike, Discord, Jurian, hello everyone. How's everybody doing? I seem tired. No, I'm not tired or anything. We're all good. No tireds here. I mean, I'm always in a perpetual state of tired, but that's just life. Slowly chipping away at my mortal coil. You know, slicing my telomeres to bring in the cold embrace of death on a random Tuesday, far off in the future, sitting in a rocking chair, about to take a bite of pie. You know, the standard stuff. Greninja, welcome back. Alright, so the goal is to finish Sapphire today. So, here's what I'm thinking. We finish out Sapphire today. Monday will be my research day. Tuesday is my off day, which gives me 2 days. Your voice seems different for some reason? Like deeper? Yeah, you're hearing like my actual voice right now, rather than like my stage voice kind of thing. You've got a cold? No. I'm Jeez. if I don't go ahead and throw myself into the You're using ROMs? Yeah, I'm using ROMs for a game that I actually own. I own everything up into, like, I actually, so far, I think I own everything. It's taken me a little bit to track these things down, like, a lot of bit to track these things down, to be honest. Made some new Miis, and I have 34? Jesus. That's a lot of Miis. Alright, let me start my timer so I don't forget it now. Cool. Twitch is going crazy. A friend of mine discovered your first gray hair, you're officially getting old. No. You only get old when you feel like you're getting old. Just because you have a gray hair, that just means you've experienced a lot of excitement in your life. But yeah, so I actually own physical copies of everything that I play here on a ROM. Just in case that comes down, that somebody decides they want to go ahead and take that, I can like be like, here, look, multipass, I have it. So, yeah, that's first. Let's see, sir. Discord is second. Who's the first bits leader? I assume it would be you, Devious. You've been like, oh, those games are expensive? Oh yeah, you should see the pile. I'm literally looking at physical copies that are sealed, mind you, of X, Y, Sun, Moon, and Ultra Ultra. As well as Scarlet and Violet sitting under that pile as well. So, trust me, I'm well aware that they're expensive. I just, you know me, I'm very dedicated to my craft. Sure, I may not be like, hello, Jesus, welcome back. It has been a bit. How have you been? You know, I'm pretty dedicated to my craft. It's more of one of those things that I'm like, you know, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right. And I don't want somebody coming after me saying I'm not doing it right, so. Alright. We don't have too much we have to do here. I think the threshold for... Shaquille O'Neal apologizes to Drake for posting edited photo. That's the funniest thing I've ever fucking seen. It's like Drake in a bikini, and like Shaquille O'Neal with his arms kind of wrapped around him while he's sitting down, and Drake has his like arm on his leg. Oh god. This is a great way to start off Sunday. Oh man. Newer games are nothing in value compared to Diamond and Pearl, and White One, Black and White legendary costs like hundreds in box. Yeah, like we saw when we went to a convention, we saw a silver boxed edition, still had the pedometer thing inside of it, the little walking device that goes along with it, in box, and it was like a couple $1,000s, I think, something like that. Huh? Oh. No, if it was a couple hundred, I would have bought it.
It was more than like the couple hundred you would have bought because it was on the last day.
Yeah, but it was like, it wasn't like, it was a pretty penny. It was like a couple thousand from what I remember.
$700.
Alright, we're arguing over whether it was like $700 or a couple thousand. I think it was a couple thousand. She says it's 700. We'll just meet in the middle and say it was about $1,000. That which still sounds reasonable. Yeah, but Dot Hack Quarantine was expensive because there were minimal amounts of copies. An in-sealed Dot Hack is still like 500, but it also doesn't come with the peripheral device, and it doesn't come with the special edition box. So, you know how it is, like having a sealed NES versus having an NES without the box, and then versus having an NES with the box, kind of stuff. You know, the more intact something is, the more pricey it can be. So, you know, over to Twitch. Yep, saw that. Yeah, I think, like, this wasn't too bad. I think this stack over here, between X and Ultra Moon, I think that cost roughly about $400-ish in total. Maybe somewhere, maybe a little more. You know, give or take about $100. Well, I guess give about 100, take about 50, but yeah, it was pretty expensive. Scarlet and Violet, I bought those like forever ago and completely forgot I actually had them. Almost went to go buy Scarlet and Violet again because I didn't know I had them. As for Black and White, I have Black and White. Black and White 2 has kind of been troublesome to track down. So, that's kind of one of those things I'm like worried about, but all right, let's get into gameplay rather than talking about my collections and shit here. We're in Sootopolis, right? Also, mind my eBay. eBay is gonna inflate the price. That's why I'm not really doing eBay if I can afford it. Huh? Yeah, conventions, although I have to pay, like, the convention tax, which, you know, they're always gonna jack up the price, I can guarantee bro is gonna lose another 120 bucks because he forgot. It's mainly that I can guarantee that the item is gonna be in good condition. I can guarantee that it's not going to have any defects or anything because I can always contact these people. And, like I said, slightly more expensive with more peace of mind. Where eBay, you know, I can buy the thing and somebody could send me, like, a fucking toothbrush. And then I'll be like, oh no, what do I do? So, yeah. Which is a pretty legitimate concern these days. Pretty legitimate concern. Alright. Now, let me once again try and look at Sootopolis here. feel like today is going to be the day of distraction. Where I try and get anything done and you guys are going to be like, nah, fam. Who do you think you are? Alright, so 43, I think we're good to slam this boy. My only real issues that I see here. Excuse me. The Milotic is the only real problem that I see. Water for water, I think, might be our best bet. I could go electric type. My issue being that it has Ice Beam. I could go for the fighter, but once again, Ice Beam, and I don't want my grass type being slapped in the face because I don't have a fighter. Well, I do have Gym Bro if it calls down to it, so. You still have your Y and Omega Ruby. You used to have Diamond and Pearl. That was like 10 years ago as well. Try not to die with that cough. I mean... Allergies. That was you coughing, right? I did? Shit, I didn't even notice. Old man. I didn't even notice that I coughed. Yeah. I don't know. My throat's feeling phlegmy and whatnot. You guys don't want to hear about that, so we're not going to talk about it. Alright, so, yeah, I think everything... I mean, Love Disc, CeeLo, Sea King, Wish Cash will have to be taken out with our water type, which our water type doesn't know any good, our grass doesn't know any good moves. As much as I like Punch Onion, like, Punch Onion knows shit for grass moves. It's got, like, what? Mega Drain, and Mega Drain's not even that great. Lost your moon thing, about 1,000 hours playthrough. Your moon cartridge? Yep. See, I was very lucky that these things are all in box and everything. They're all still sealed. They cost a little bit, but that's fine. You guys know my dedication. I think the hard part is going to be when we get past the Black 2, White 2 era, because I think that's the 3DS era, and from there on, there's probably not going to be any speed-ups or anything else. It's going to be good old-fashioned hardware playthroughs. So, hope you guys are ready for that. Yeah, my issue is there's no good things for Onion, so I want to throw him out there and have him do well, but I don't know. I mean, hell, it might even be best if I go ahead and get Pre-Poison Mom here, and then just walk into the gym with that thing pre-poisoned. Because at least then it'll be able to do a ton of damage. But I don't know, just... I feel like Statico's not going to be able to do the kind of damage I want it to. You have an R4 card and a modded DS and 3DS. Discord, I wouldn't expect you to have anything but modded or modded versions of these consoles. If you told me you had a regular DS or 3DS, I would be clutching my pearls in shock. Alright guys, so I need people's opinions here. I think Statico can pretty much take a lot of this stuff. Statico can take the first 3 sets of the gym. Wish Cash is gonna have to be either dealt with by Not Again for type matching. Mom, pre-poisoned to go for the Guts Facade, because like if I go for Guts, it'll be poisoned, so it'll get a 50% boost. And then if I go for Facade, it also gets a 50% boost. So it'll be doing roughly about another 100% extra damage. So I could go with Facade as a way to deal with it. Milotic, I'm kind of worried. Statico could probably do some pretty serious damage. And if Wish Cash before it uses Rain Dance, then it's a guaranteed Thunder. But If it's not, I'm gonna have to go with type matching Marsh Stomp, and I don't know how good that's gonna be, considering, like, you know, Twister and Water Pulse and shit like that. And Water Pulse is a pretty nasty move. So, what do you guys think? Do I need to, is there anything better that I could use instead of Onion, or is there any moves that Onion could learn that I could give it to have some extra? You've been saving up for Za? Nice. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. I was really excited about the reveal, and then very bothered by the fact that it was going to take place exclusively in the city, which felt stupid. Like, how are you gonna have a Pokemon game that takes place exclusively in the city? I get it, but it's dumb. Alright, let me see what Breloom can learn anyway. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have access to a lot of stuff, and that's why I'm very concerned. So, in Gen 3, Mega Drain, past level 16, it's all fighting moves. 54 is when it learns Dynamic Punch. It can get access to Bullet Seed, Giga Drain, Solar Beam. Brick Break, I think, is what I'm going to teach it here if it survives this fight. Yeah, if it survives this fight, I'll teach it Brick Break, and if not, then... yeah. In terms of tutoring... like, it doesn't get access to a ton, even for tutoring. Body Slam... Double Edge... oh, that's Fire Red. That's all Emeralds. Disregard, it doesn't learn any of this. Yeah, it doesn't have very many options. I mean, where do I even get Giga Drain from? If I can find out where I get Giga Drain, that will be better than Mega Drain, so... let's see. Steals half of the damage inflicted. Learn set. Where the frick is the TM at? In Gen 3 can only be used, let's see, Route 123, Trainer Hill. Alright, let's try flying out that way, because I need to give this thing every small advantage. First, let's find out where 123 is. Wait, 121, 24, 26, 123, so that's located underneath? So it's here. 123, so who the fuck sells it? Or it must be here, located on it. 123. Okay, so let's go ahead and fly out to Lily Cove. I'm not exactly sure where, but we'll find it. You guys are really going on about this IRS. I'm calling the IRS on you, because money. I declare my money automatically, though. Hold on. I feel like I just saw this on a show, where this guy was like, but my money is taken out automatically in taxes. But have you ever filed taxes? But my money is automatically taken out in taxes by my agency. I don't need to file taxes. I feel like I just saw this on some Judge Judy thing. My bank does? That's not how it works. Your bank will never automatically take out your taxes. I'm pretty sure even in the UK, that is not how it works. I am almost willing to bet in the UK, taxes are not automatically taken.
That information. Maybe like if you have a 401k, what your W-2 is going to be from your employer. They don't send that.
Hold on, I have to know. My brain is, I have to know. Do you still need to file taxes in the UK? If you're living in the UK or have taken upwards, typically liable to pay UK taxes. If you're tax-based on residency status and individuals, you need to file tax returns of reportable income and gains. So yes, you still need to pay your taxes. Listen, I'm reading off the... You only need to do that if you're an employer. I literally just read you the UK law! You need to file taxes! Do you want me to find the statutes? Like... Listen. Whatever you decide to go ahead and do... Oh, fuck. There's a tree in the way. God damn it. Okay, we can go around, luckily. I've never filed any taxes, LMAO. Not haha funny, but haha concerning.
Yeah, if they find out, you're in big trouble.
That's yeah, that's a slightly big issue. Very small, large issue, you might. In the UK, what you've earned is already taxed and given to you. That's how... Okay, listen.
That's how it works here. You have to file for
Taxes in the US work almost the exact same as taxes out in the UK. That's why I had to check to make sure I wasn't crazy. But, like, if even though your money is taxed, part of your money still goes to the government. Filing taxes is balancing the accounts between what you're taxed on and what you have to go ahead and what you may owe the government. So if you don't file taxes, then the government may owe you money, you may owe the government money, but either way, it's a balance book that still has to be balanced. Like a checkbook. Filing taxes is basically just one giant checkbook balance. If you have never filed taxes before, you may think it is a joking matter, but I'm gonna tell you as a financier, it is a very deeply concerning thing if you haven't filed taxes, and you should seriously consider looking into it as soon as possible, rather than saying oopsie doopsie. Just my advice from one person to another. It sounds like it may turn into a serious issue where oopsie doopsie is not gonna cut it. Just go take a look, cause through assistant hours she should pay was what it was called. Okay, I'm gonna look into this. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna get way late here for a little bit. But, like... UK payroll support. Okay. You're referring to pay as you earn refers to income tax which is deducted from your salary before you receive it, which was introduced in 44. This is now the way that most employees pay income tax. Okay, yeah, paying income tax is different than actually filing your taxes, though. Regardless if you're paying income tax, because we still pay income tax on our stuff. So let's see, and I afford for money, and it's directly from your pay as a fruit, your cat, national service deduction, pay tweets, simple go, okay, taxing free, ever illustrated if you need SCARLET. Spend out pay too much and you'll receive a refund. You'll get a bill asking you to pay more. You got me into laws and stuff here, man. It has to do with money, and now I need to know. You have piqued my financier interest, and now I need to know. Because you started talking to a financier about not paying taxes, and my brain just went off with every red light and ambulance noise it could. So, this Pokemon game now goes on to a pause. Here, you know what? Pause. We're gonna pause my timer. We're gonna pause this, and now I'm gonna look because this is let's see. I was gonna use it. For example. Okay. Okay, here's exactly what I typed in here. Do you still need to file taxes in the UK if you are having taxes deducted through pay? The biggest answer in the world, in giant capital letters, bold, yes. In short, yes, you still do. The only time that you don't need to do a tax return are in two scenarios. Your taxes is already paid at full sources through pay where you've earned less than 1,000. If you are earning less than £1,000 and it's being taxed through pay, no, you don't. If you are earning anything over 1,000, yes, you do. That's what I'm reading here. But yeah, I don't really know what to say. I wish you the best. That's all I can really go on. Anyway, Pokemon. Let me get back on Pokemon here. Okay, so we're 123. I don't even think we... Yeah, we haven't even touched 123. I have an open slot here for a Pokemon. Oh, it's probably locked behind a freaking cut, isn't it? Let me check Route 123 and find out exactly what we're looking at and where. So, route description... If you speak with the grass type, she'll give you Giga Drain. That's so simple. Giga Drain is right here. With this grass-loving lady. I love grass type. Do you have any grass type? Oh, you like grass too? Have this as a token of friendship. Fuck yeah, that's it. That's all I needed to do. I'm a tree doctor. Should we go in? What do we even have for stuff here? Pokemon. Oddish, Glooms, Poochyena, Zigzagoons, Wingull, Kecleons, Shuppets, and Duskulls. So we don't have anything that we need or worth getting. Alright. Okay, before we do anything, I think we're gonna go... We're gonna teach our thing. We're gonna teach our stuff, its thing. We're gonna give it Giga Drain instead of Mega Drain, so I'm hoping Giga Drain is strong enough to do what it needs to do, and it doesn't get its ass handed to it. Excuse me. Yeah, because Giga Drain, Mega Drain is a 40, Giga Drain is a 60, so it's still the exact same move. I'm just kind of, like, really worried it's not going to do the kind of damage that I need it to do. I mean, Wishcash is, what, quadruple, too? So, I think it should be fine, but... Alright, the next thing we need to do is... We're gonna heal all of our Pokemon real quick. Then we are going to pre-poison... We're gonna pre-poison our Pokemon here. We gotta switch Mom up front. That's a Magikarp. We don't care about that. Unless a shiny Magikarp pops up. Here we are. Yes. Let's just... We'll just have to chill for a second. I don't have a move to just chill. So... I don't have a move to just do anything while I'm waiting for this thing to attack me. What do I do, guys? I need this thing to poison me. I guess I'm just gonna have to do it this way. This is gonna be like... This is gonna be really bad. It's gonna take forever unless this thing gets poisoned outright. Hey! What do you know? First shot. Alright, just remind me to get this thing healed occasionally. We're gonna see how much damage this thing actually does. Oh, this pain in the ass that I forgot. Let me work it out in my head here. Okay. That's gonna be our last resort slap. We could possibly lose our flyer this way, but I think with like the massive amount of damage it's pumping out right now, it should be able to do a ton of very strong neutral damage. Hello, Takedown. We're about to go into this gym battle that I'm not sure if I can honestly, like, win. I'm very concerned. I need the Wish Cache to rain dance. If the Wish Cache rain dances, I think we don't have any problems. But... Excuse me. Headbutt or Giga Drain? My Lodic doesn't know Twister, Water Pulse. You know what? Let's just go for it regularly. I wouldn't want to risk my Pokemon over a possible bad strat that may not work the way I want it to. Because that would make my Lodic's Water Pulse ridiculous, even if it would make my Thunder a guaranteed hit. Wow, that thing's speed is nonsense. Okay, disregard. We beat it in the speed battle. Okay. I guess we must have just been sitting at roughly the same speed for it to go double-double and then double-double. Yeah, for him to have 2 and me to have 2. So the goal is to finish out the game today. For those of you guys who are just coming in. 'Tis the goal. We didn't even need to pre-poison our flyer. Though I may still end up pre-poisoning it before we go into the Elite Four again. Alright, so that was pretty simple. Alright, next up on our list, we need to go ahead and we're gonna fly back to Moss Deep and we're gonna continue our very long grind. Everybody's gotta get to like 58, 60, or whatever. So, I hope you guys like grind, because we have one. Alright, who do we start with giving this to? Jaw can take on its own. Onion, kind of. I think Mom's gonna be our priority level for right now, because it really can't do much leveling on its own. Alright, down we go. Dive into the deep. We're heading to the Adele Zone. I hope you guys are prepared, because this is going to be what we do for however long this is. Yeah, this will be, like, one of our final grinds here. We may not get everybody done all at once, but... maybe we'll get a few more rare candies off of Ankle Biter here. Just playing some Showdown Almost Any Ability. Almost any ability. Hey, I have a question. Talking about almost any ability, for those of you guys who have played, like, randomizers, is it also randomizing your moves, or just the encounters? Because I feel like randomizing the moves would also be one hell of a random game. So, anybody got any fun and exciting things that they're going to be doing other than, you know, watching me press up and down on my controller for hours on end? You make your own team? Hmm. That thing can put stuff to... Oh, because it has yawn as a thing. I guess so. Dive is my weakest move. It can only be used on like level 20s and stuff. Wow, and even then, it's definitely not working on level 20s. All right, so we'll save our dives. Waterfall will be used on the weak stuff. Slash will be used on the anything less than 29, and anything over 30 is going to have crunch. Use a super potion. We have so many of them, I'm not even worried about wasting one here or there. Burning a super potion to keep my Pokemon in the battle is fine by me. Yeah, I wish I had, like... Playing this has kind of gotten me back into Pokemon and everything, but I kind of wish that I had the time to do anything other than just this Pokemon related. And I'm just like, it seems cool. There's a lot of cool things out there and collectibles and stuff that I want. And, I mean, I wouldn't mind getting into something like back into the card game or something, but... You know, I've got enough new Pokemon cards to actually have viable decks. Also, apparently I'm very lucky when it comes to opening up Pokemon boxes and stuff like that. So, if ever there was a calling to tell me, Pokemon... Or maybe that's, you know, the ghost of capitalism saying, spend your savings! Hey, look at all them rare candies flowing in. We're doing pretty well here. Like your current one has has a Pokemon called Catch D's Hands with all the elemental punches, Force Palm, and Serene Grace, Status Inflicting Monster, and Iron Hands. That sounds hilarious. That reminds me of this one time back, way back when in my Yu-Gi-Oh days. We all got tired of waiting for like new stuff to come out, and so I introduced everybody to Magic the Gathering's the series, and series are kind of joke cards and everything else. So we ended up making a Yu-Gi-Oh! Series called Unscrewed, and we had an Unscrewed tournament. And so everybody went through and made their own sets of cards for this tournament, and we had to have, like, approval systems to make sure nobody's shit was too overpowered. And we went through, and then we started putting these all into their own card packs and everything, and, like, making our own card packs for these cards that we all made. And since everybody made their own cards, and they didn't know they were gonna get their own stuff or not, everybody was so concerned. They're like, shit, is my overpowered stuff gonna wind up in somebody else's hands? I thought we were gonna make our own decks. And I'm like, haha, that's why I told you to think about, you know, consistency and continuity of the game. It was a pretty fun tournament. It was pretty fun. I'm a little upset. Like, I felt like my cards were probably, of all the cards that we had on there, they were probably the most balanced of them, and it was very bothersome looking at everybody else's cards and being like, are you serious? You fucking made this? I had these things, they were called Dusk and Dawn creatures, and they went from light to dark based on certain conditions, and they would constantly switch, and they had two sets of abilities based on whether they were light or dark at the time, and based on how many light or dark types you had currently, and whether you could go ahead and summon in certain things. And the ultimate thing was, there were quite a few cards that you needed to go ahead and get to, like, their ultimate card on either side. So, like, the dark and light types, I think some of their summons and stuff, you required X number of dark and X number of light, so you had to, like, sacrifice those to summon them out. And then for their ultimates, I think you had to have... let's see. I think the initial one was a light and a dark type, and then there was 2 lights and then 2 darks to have those 3 out there. Then you needed to go ahead and sacrifice all 3 of those to summon out another, like, big creature. Then you needed to go ahead and have, I think, 1 light and 1 dark type, as well as this 1 creature, to be able to sacrifice all of those to summon out the really big one. And then I think you needed to go ahead and have that in play for X number of turns, and then it would self-sacrifice and automatically special summon its big thing. It was a fun deck. It was a fun deck, and I think it would have actually been pretty Yu-Gi-Oh! Centric. I think nowadays it would have been, it's too slow, but it was fun designing it. Very enjoyable. The design was very human. You also have a Glade, who is a critting menace. Razor Claw, a bunch of moves of high crit ratios, Psycho Cut, Aqua Cutter, Leaf Blade. In close combat, you get a +1 attack boost. So you basically just make whatever Pokemon you feel like and then throw it into battle. Is that what I'm understanding? You give it the best of treatment, and then let it go on its way. Also, is Gallade any good? I hear it gets better in later generations, but it's not very great in, like, in current generations of, like, Gen 3 that I'm in. that Mach Punch should buy me quite a bit of time on field, because it just has so many uses to it. Sort of, you choose a Pokemon, you can give it almost any ability. Rest of the Pokemon is designed randomly, like items, movesets, IVs. And you can give them any name you want. Nice. Yeah, I guess that does sound kind of fun. You can come up with all kinds of themes there, rather than just worrying about, like, what you feel like the Pokemon must have. For those of you guys who don't know, the thing is, we are going to be doing our best to finish off Sapphire today. That is the goal. So, I guess Headbutt will be the higher echelon through the Mach Punch. Mach Punch will take care of the lower ones. Sky Uppercut will use on anything higher than 30, I think. Headbutt will be on 29 and below, and Mach Punch will be, I think, on, like, 26 and below? We're not fighting Chinchos. They're not worth the effort, no matter the level of the Chincho, unless it's something like super duper high. Another protein. I don't think we can actually use the protein on this, but if we can, it won't have any effects. Won't have any effect. Okay. Are we at the point where nothing is going to... it's not going to affect anybody? I mean, if that's the case, we'll just not use it then. Maybe we'll just sell it later. Or maybe we can use it on our Azumarill. Because that thing is an absolute, like, stats monster. Honestly, I wasn't expecting to find a Meryl with that ability. Like, that just makes it so much stronger than I've seen. And now that I know how it works, it just makes it really good in general. Would also explain why I got my ass kicked by a Meryl here or there. Alright, now it's Sky Uppercuts and 1 Giga Drain. Maybe I should go ahead and replace Headbutt with Brick Break at this point. Headbutt's very strong, but I feel like Brick Break might be the best way to go here. You know what? If once we get it up to its top thing, just in case something happens to it and I need Brick Break, we'll keep this out until we're ready. You know, in case of emergency, I don't want something to happen to it and then suddenly be without Brick Break anymore. Which is going to be highly necessary going into the Elite Four. Two, 1. Okay. It's officially on struggle mode now. Okay, so it's gonna need really weak stuff to use. Oh, I guess Ice Beam won't even take out all the weak stuff. Guess it's gonna have to be really weak stuff for it to work on. Wow. Why did Mudshot do such minimal damage to it? Huh. Now, as much as I'd like to learn Agility, it's one more turn that it may not get to attack, so... I guess we'll go through Mudshot on the mediums, because it doesn't seem like Mudshot's doing as much damage as I thought it was going to. No Chinchos. officially out of ice beams. Ankle biter, what you got? Another full restore. Alright.
Holy shit, that's so big.
Alright. Give me a second to do that. Lens distortion. Yeah. There we go. Give it the old big Chad dog. Listen, if I could only make the head big, I would be pretty happy about that. Make it big head mode only. I think that would be very entertaining. Big boy. Yep. What he looks like when he's slightly more robust. When he's been hitting the dumpsters. Why no stream yesterday? I don't really have an answer for that one. I got really busy here, and then it was like the last thing on my mind. That's about the only thing I can really say there. I got really busy. And by the time I realized what time it was like far too late for me to be starting the stream at that time. Everybody would have been asleep already. But yeah, I still think we should be able to go ahead and finish this off. I still think we can finish this off today. It'll take a couple hours of grinding, I think, to get everybody ready, but essentially all we've got to really do is we've only got a few fights standing between me and the end of the game, so... We got 9 more surfs. Okay, 6 more surfs. Five. 4. Is this the final grind? Yeah, essentially, this is the grind before we do the Elite Four. I'm not gonna grind myself up to just deal with the rival fight and then grind. How many rare candies do I have? I haven't really bothered to look, and I don't think I'm going to until we're ready to do it. Quite a few rare candies. But I'm just kind of running them out. It doesn't really, it doesn't factor into my grind. Once we reach at least like 58, then we'll worry about that number. Okay. Switch this with Statico. We'll go Bite for the little clams. Spark for the big guys. Trader's gotta do what a trader's gotta do. What up, my fellow Whoopers? Hello, Shiny Whooper. Welcome back. Yeah, we're closing in on our last real grinds. It's not the last grind session here because we still have a lot of Pokemon to get up, but this is what we consider our final grind. Getting ready for we're getting ready for the Elite Four. We still have another fight between then, but there's no reason to go ahead and just tailor ourselves for that rival fight. What's my favorite song? Oh boy. Huh? No, I like Lana Del Rey as an artist because she kind of reminds me of Billie Holiday. Because
I meant Billie.
Billie Holiday is my favorite artist. But I don't know if she has my favorite songs. She has quite a lot of them. You know, Good Morning Heartache, Southern Breeze. You know, she's a good artist, but she's sang for a generation that doesn't really exist anymore. So I don't know. Favorite song ever? Probably there's a song that I haven't been able to find, and it's been sitting there, and it bothers me a lot. And I think about it like it lives rent-free in my head, but I have no way of communicating it to other people because I have yet been unable to find this song, no matter how many years I have looked for it. And it's like, it's a song called The Comet Is Coming, and I know you guys are about to go look for it, and you guys are going to come across the same results I did, which is not The Comet Is Coming. So, it's like a 30-something minute long song where people are like, it starts off very quietly and people are chanting, "The comet is coming, the comet is coming, the comet is coming." And then it slowly starts getting louder and they're like, "The comet is coming, the comet is coming." And then, like, it starts devolving into this, like, wild, like, people start, like, screaming in the background, and, like, there's a whole bunch of moaning, and drums and stuff going off at random times, and, like random screechy violins, and it's just, like, people screaming, "The comet is coming," and it just devolves into absolute chaos at some point. Man, I wish I could find that fucking album. I had it as a kid, and I don't know where it went to, and I thought it was, like, the most hilarious thing. Probably Alice's Restaurant by Arlo Guthrie. If I have to choose one single song that I would choose as my favorite song, Alice's Restaurant by Arlo Guthrie would probably be there. I've sang it and listened to it so many times, just by pure volume, I think it makes up my favorite song. Is Roller Coaster good? Is that a song? If it's a song, then I don't know or don't think I've heard of it. If you're talking about are roller coasters in general good, yeah, I like roller coasters. I think they're pretty spiffy. Do you, Roller Coaster by Danny Vera? No. I don't think that I do. I don't think I've ever heard that. Do you know what that is? Roller Coaster by Danny Vera. You ever heard of it? I'm just not talking because an argument is happening. I'm listening to that. Oh, okay. No issues. It's okay. I figured everybody was out busy doing stuff. They saw I was in a grind and was like, nah, fuck this. Should listen to it. It's very good. I'm having Luft look it up so I can see if I know it or not. You're gonna hear music in the background. Don't mind it. Actually, hold on. Let me mute so that YouTube doesn't go ahead and slap me. It sounds interesting. I've never heard it before. Also, interesting because I never expected... That doesn't sound like something I was expecting. I was expecting some big, like, pop hit single, and not that. So, I'll give it a listen to after I'm out. It was decent. It sounded pretty good. It kind of reminded me of the way that listening to old country music feels. It has that feel for it. Oh, you guys are talking there. What the heck did it just give me? I don't even know. Alright, that's the last of my bites. Now we're on to Sparks. Do I know Dancing Queen? As in, like, Dancing Queen. Oh, that scene. Oh, they are the Dancing Queen. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Yeah, by the hit group ABBA that didn't actually speak any English, but managed to do almost all their songs in English because they knew how to speak it phonetically, but didn't understand any of the words that they're saying, ABBA? Probably. Yeah, that song. Yep, I'm very well aware of it. I really like disco music, so that era of music, like the Bee Gees and all of that, yeah, really good stuff. Jesus Christ. Just slapping me in the face with the fish, huh? Just remember that song right now. Haven't heard that in so long.
He's just a little puppy dog cringing in fear. Duelist, but he's just a little puppy dog. Don't contradict your master. Quiet, bad dog. Don't contradict your master. You're not mine. Quiet. Sit.
Guess I'll just feel bad over here. Maybe I should go ahead and introduce, like, Seto Kaiba briefcases or something. Or Yu-Gi-Oh cards with that sound. Oh, but finding one's gonna be a pain. I guess it shouldn't be that bad. If I can find Pokeballs in varieties. I am a good big boy. Listen. I don't know if I'm a good big boy. But I am currently big dog, yeah. Do I know any funk songs? Like the genre of funk? Why is Love You so much cheaper than Bad Dog? Mainly because Bad Dog is highly spammable. Whereas I Love You isn't interactable, but it works. But Bad Dog is also long and very spammable. And I feel like it causes a lot of audio issues compared to. A lot of these things are priced because of the nonsense that people have done when they've used them. Oh, I think when I first started, almost all the sounds were roughly about the same price. And then everything got priced based on usage. The genre? I mean, yeah, I know some funk music. I mean, it's pretty good. It's also right around that same era when you're talking about, when you're talking disco. Disco and funk were kind of, intermingled during that time period. I think funk was a little later in the music timeline in terms of prevalence. It obviously existed during the same time, before and after disco. But I think we more closely associate funk with, like, the 80s than we do the 70s. The graphics are big and quite expensive. I suppose. I mean, somebody went ahead and made them, but I wouldn't say they're really that expensive as far as I'm aware. I mean, it's not like I personally contracted somebody to make them. Outside of my model was expensive, but... more than the rest. Oh, the graphics things? Why are my graphics so... I don't know. I'll have to take a look. If you feel like the pricing is bad right now, let me know and I'll... You know, I don't feel like there's anything wrong with it, but... I think all of the model adjustments should probably be the same price. So I'll go ahead and see why. I think all of the model adjustments should be $250, and if they're not, then I need to make changes to that. Yeah, I haven't made a lot of adjustments to my viewer awards and stuff in a while, so the graphics should be cheaper than the other ones. Like 2025 because you get less of an effect for the same price. I mean, I suppose they're all the same thing. I mean, I'd like to make them all the same prices for model adjustments. Your opinion. If I had a way to make the process of actually changing them easier, I would probably go ahead and I'm wondering if I could. Let's try one fight here on its own. Hold on. Let me see how it handles. Because if it doesn't handle very well and it gets, like, hailed out of the air, I don't want to lose my Pokemon. Okay, well, at least it can Aerial Ace on its own. I think that's pretty strong. Let's try a wing attack on the next. Fly does nothing to it. Oh, that's troublesome. That was very troublesome. Alright, back out to Moss Deep. So I don't think taking the bird out and doing anything with it, because if it hits a Relicanth, it's not going to be able to fight it at all. Why is Relicanth so damn beefy? Does it, like, have an ability that just makes it beefy? Because everyone I've encountered has just been a pain in the ass to fight. Alright, back down we go. What do you think is the best thing a human can do and has done? I have zero clue how to answer that one. I don't think there's a good answer for that, to be perfectly honest.
Like a human's physical capability or anything?
What is the best thing humans can do and have done? I think that's just humankind in general.
Go to space.
You think go to space? Oh yeah, I guess it's not.
Literally leaving our planet. Sending things outside of our solar system.
Yeah, I suppose that is probably the greatest thing right there. Just anything to do with us doing space stuff. The fact that we're not confined to our planet. And we're probably the first and only animal on the entire planet that has that as its achievement. That's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah, Luff's way smarter than me when it comes to that kind of stuff.
The fuck I am.
Think creative story writing and being creative at like different looks, different outlooks and perspectives and creativity. Having the ability to do that, yeah, I think is pretty good. You know, human ingenuity, I think, is probably what we're all looking for. It's our strongest weapon. A monkey went to space and a Russian dog went to space. Yeah, but it's not like they... It's...
We put them there. It's not like dogs made a fucking rocket.
Yeah, it's...
On their own.
It's not like a dog went ahead and made a piss rocket and just launched itself into space, or, you know, a monkey was like, well, better get some momentum, and just, like, yeeted itself through with some branches. We put them in a thing. Can you imagine that? A monkey just getting so much momentum on its swing that it launches itself into orbit? That's a very funny picture to me. going for the dives. Leave that bird seed for the birds. On the moon, on the moons of Mars, which is of Deimos. Honestly, I think we should. We're supposedly 2024 was supposed to be when we took our first voyages out to Mars, so I don't know what the fuck's going on with the space program and why we haven't finally gotten everything together, because we said 2024 would be the time we would finally send people out to Mars, and it's an 18-month trip with conventional technology. So it's not like it's crazy far. I mean, 18 months, I think people could survive in space for 18 months. We do usually do year-long journeys, but I'm like... We going? We not going? Like, what's up? You can leave the orbit while running? Yeah, because the gravity is not very good. You gotta go eat? Alright, you have a delicious food. All these Chincho. It'd be nice if there were a place with no Chincho. Bless you. You don't gotta go right now? Alright. Well, welcome back for the foreseeable time period until you do have to go eat. I'm surprised that we haven't seen another shiny, like, pop up in all of this grind. We just get a random shiny when we're doing a grind out in the middle of nowhere on land. But now that we're out here doing some extensive grinding, we're not getting anything. Crunches to go. I don't know what time. Not going to do the thing. Yeah, I don't think, I'll be honest, I don't think we're gonna get a shiny. I don't see one in our future. We had that one shiny bit of luck, and I don't think we're gonna see another. That's now a switch. Go into onion here. I feel like Not Again actually does way worse than Onion does. So let's go ahead and switch for that, and then we'll go into Onion afterwards. Jump scare. It didn't catch me. You didn't catch me this time. Haha. I was ready. Not really, but I just was so disassociated thinking about what I have to do to grind. Mudshot nice. Ah! There you go. You got your jump scare. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Listen, are you okay? You're so many fish. I can only imagine, like, a ton of people all hitting that splash button at once. That would be so funny. I'm pretty sure it might actually, like, crash my program if a ton of people decided to all Magikarp at once. A full heal. Thanks, Ankle Biter, after all that time. You're just like, hey, look, a full heal. I'm betting it's gonna take about 2 more hours to get everybody up to where they need to be. That's my bet. Another rare candy. Good stuff. Guess we'll go with the muddy water. It should be effective just because of the mystic water. It's pretty interesting that they gave cast form, of all things, the mystic water for it to go ahead and use. Like, as just its holdable item. I guess with Rain Dance and everything, it would make sense. Give it the extra boost with the Rain Dance and then go ahead and give it the Mystic Water. Guess what my average viewers are on stream? I'm not sure. Well, let me... 0. 1. It's always my favorite thing to see. My stream numbers at 1. Surf. It's more. 1.1. I'll be honest, I don't really feel like playing the guessing game about my stream numbers. It's always disappointing when I look at my statistics. My average viewers are 9.5. Well, then I guess you must be seeing something completely different than what I see on my chart. Because my statistics do not say that. Okay, I got one more surf, and I think my surf's strong enough to take out anything we encounter here. Alright, switch this with Onion now, and then Statico will be last. Twitch tracker says, yeah, I don't know. I have no clue, because that is not what Twitch tells me. But either way, I'm not really too concerned about my statistics. Uh, 46. That's not too bad here. Why have I played so much Fallout 4? Well, Fallout 4 is one of those games that I actually really enjoy. Number one, let's start with the obvious thing of I really like Fallout 4 a lot. The other answer is that I do have a standing challenge that's kind of more on pause than it is anything else, which is getting to level 1000 in Fallout 4. So I spent a good... I think I actually spent longer in there than I currently have doing this challenge. I'm pretty sure I spent a good 6 months playing Fallout 4 non-stop, like 3 to 4 hours every single day. I think I'm only at, like... I don't even think I think I'm maybe a fifth of the way through that challenge, too. But it's just on pause because it just got so damn boring. Like, doing the same thing, if I had the resources where I could consistently get those traps working without having to worry about resources, it would be good. But since I have to source all my own stuff to repair the traps constantly, and then go back and forth to different settlements, and constantly have to go grab carrots and gears and stuff like that, yeah. If it weren't for that, I would probably still be doing that challenge. But boy, it was just a lot. Funnily enough, I think on the PlayStation, I think Fallout 4 may be my most played game, aside from... yeah, I think Fallout 4 is probably my most played game. In terms of PC... oh boy, I don't know what my most played game on PC would be. I'd like to say my most played game on PC is, is Path, but I don't think it is. Just because I haven't put as many hours over the years in Path as I'd like to have, and I didn't consistently just keep playing Path all the time, so... Let me think. Well, probably... I think probably my most played game ever? Yeah, I think Fallout 4 would have to be my most played game ever. No, Destiny 1. By far, I think Destiny 1 was my most played game ever. I'm pretty sure I had, like, well over 12,000 hours in that game. I think our whole clan, like, the group that we used to play with, every single one of us was in the top 1% of players. But that's because of how much time we put into that damn game. We weren't the fastest players, but we were, like, some of the most consistent. And when it came to team play, we had very long winning streaks, just because we'd played with each other for so damn long. You don't know what your most played game is? Yeah, it took me a little bit to think about it. I know that there's websites where you can track what your most played hours are in games. I'm curious what my PlayStation hours look like, because I've played PlayStation more than anything else. I only recently got big into PC gaming, so anything that you see on PC isn't going to be really up to snuff when you get down to it. You'll find most of my big statistics on PlayStation. If you die, you see your stats? Man, wouldn't that be something? I'd be really bothered by that, though, because then my brain would be like, damn, I could have min-maxed, I could have optimized, and looked at all the things I did wrong. Kind of just makes you wonder. So we're just on headbutts now. Right, now we're on Sky Punches and then Giga Drains. What is the best online, not downloadable browser game? Ooh, strictly online browser games? Oh boy.
I would have said RuneScape, but it's not strictly online in a browser.
Well, RuneScape was on browser originally.
Yeah, but it's not anymore.
Not anymore. So, I mean, technically, you download your launchers. So, I guess RuneScape, like, worked itself out of the equation. I don't know. I've put in embarrassingly large numbers into Nanaka Crash. But I don't know. In terms of browser games, there's a lot of great browser games out there. I Want to Be the Guy. That was a big one. Man, put a ton of hours into that just trying to get through it because what a troll game that was. I don't know. I think Itchy just has a lot of browser games in general. Newgrounds had a ton of browser games in general. So I don't know. I think my favorite was probably Nanaka Crash, but then that's because I really enjoy those, you know, Kitten Cannon style games. Ooh, ankle biter, what you got? What about you? What do you think is the best browser game ever? Ooh, if your only move is hustle had been a browser game, I would have to say that's probably the best browser game. But it's not because it's a download. Because your only move is hustle. Man, that would have been the king of browser games back in the day. Eve.io? Hold on. Let me see. Connecting. I'm looking at it right now. Three Giga Drains and that's it. Enclave Deathmatch. Oh! That is interesting. That's the last thing that I expected was a shooting browser game with this level of graphics. Okay. I don't know what this is, but I will 100% go to check it out. Hold on. Let me write this down. I don't think I've ever heard of that, but it looks good. EV.io. When you said browser game, my brain was not expecting it to be, like, that quality. Okay, so this is out, and now we're up to Statico. If you're hearing me humming, I have Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog stuck in my head, and it has been for, like, the past few days. So, it's just constantly been there. Also, I'm sure none of you guys care, but I just heard that there's a new Descendants coming. And boy, that's one of my favorite fucking Disney things ever. It's probably one of the only things that Disney has made that I actually enjoy. Yeah, their Descendants series, pretty heckin' good. Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Don't pay the price if you can't follow through. We'll just go for thunder on the big guys. That way we can get our thunders out of the way. What you picked up after that fight, Ankle Biter? Another Ultra Ball? Alright. I feel like... How many Ultra Balls do I have? I have 27 Ultra Balls, and all of this is just off of pickup. I have not bought a single Ultra Ball. That's so hilarious that I'm never gonna use any of these things. Did I tell you that I am, doing a hole that's hole so deep it's not gonna rain, the hole's getting filled with water? You did not tell me that you are digging a hole, but welcome to manhood. You know, men spend their entire lives digging holes, whether metaphorically or physically. Every man in his life gets the urge to just go out and become a dwarf and dig a hole. It's the manliest of man things. But on a serious note, that's pretty cool. I have always wanted to go ahead and just buy up a large plot of land somewhere and just dig. And just dig one gigantic hole for no other reason than to just go as deep as I possibly could. That's like the dream. Can you imagine just sitting there digging and then, like, you're digging so deep? Okay, well, Mom is officially done. We can take this off. 58, I think, is good. It'll eat through about 10 rare candies, though. Do it when you buy a house. Oh, boy, if it were only that simple. Oh, boy! If it were only that simple, it would be great, but it is not that simple. I cannot just buy a house and dig a hole. Funnily enough, somebody around our area did that. And they're pretty famous on TikTok. But, like, they got their hole shut down. So, yeah. Can't do that. Should I go to 60 or I think 58? The problem with going to 58 is it means that if I take everything to 58, I'm going to cut down on... I'm going to immediately have to cut 10 rare candies in to bring them out to 60. And I'd have to bring out to 62 would be 20, so... I guess we'll just take it. And... Who do we give it to now? Onion can actually fight on its own. Was it shut down because of cables? No, it was shut down because of regulations, licensing, and neighborhood concerns and stuff like that. Yeah, like, she was doing it single-handedly on her own, and she had her own mine shaft and all kinds of stuff, and air ventilation and everything, and she was just digging a fucking thing under her house, and had a whole construction and everything set up for it, but I guess the government was like, you can't do that. So, yeah. We've learned that we can't do that. Yeah, I don't think it was a big story elsewhere, but it was a pretty big story, like, online. And it was very funny because I didn't realize that, tucks his head and attacks. No, it's not worth a two attack isn't worth it. She needs to fill the hole by herself again, or is the government filling the hole?
She got the permits to continue.
Yeah, she got the permits to continue, but I believe she stopped at some point.
Yeah, because she didn't have the permits. And the law got
Yeah, but now she's working on building a castle.
That was her whole thing to begin with.
Oh, she's building a castle?
Yeah, she's building her, like, a castle around her house.
Oh. Well, I guess she has the permits to continue as far as Luft is letting me know. So she is continuing, and now she is building a castle. But she's doing all of this single-handedly, so she's doing everything on her own. So yeah, I honestly couldn't tell you much of the progress or anything else, but it's there. I'm pretty sure that, like, I still follow her on TikTok, so I may be able to actually see some of the progress there. And I don't think the government would ever do it for somebody. If the government was to tell you to shut something down, the government's not going to come over and fix your problem. They're going to expect you to fix it.
Or they're gonna say, just leave it.
Huh?
Or they'll say, just leave it, because you're not allowed to do anything with it now. And they're not gonna do anything with it.
Yeah, well, they would usually force you to go ahead and close it yourself, or at least pay a contractor to do so. So you'd be forced to go ahead and close it by monetary means at that point. But, welcome back. You went to get chocolate and a drink? Nice. That does sound pretty good. My stomach has been giving me the old Winnie the Pooh treatment for, like, a couple hours now. See, thunder, we'll go with the bolts. Don't worry, you haven't really missed too much. Just the same grind, and we've gotten one of our Pokemon up where it needs to be. Christ. Is this what's happening? Is this my life now? Just getting covered in dogs and fish. Slapped every which away.
I love you, dog!
Holy cow. So many imposters. I think I know what to do. I know what there's to be a thing. Oh, Mike! You didn't have to do that. I very much appreciate it. That small, unexpected gift. Thank you very much for the gift sub to the community. Actually, talking about that, I don't know when the last time I saw Omega Blaziken on. He's been out for a while. I'm sure he'll receive the thing, but yeah, he's been gone for a bit. I wonder what's been going on. Like, most of the, we have a lot of big-time, Pokemon followers that pop in from time to time, and then, they just disappear off into the wilds of Palkia. Taken away by Dialga himself. Or herself. Itself. I'm nobody big, just a fan. Yeah, but still. Small actions go ahead and make big actions, you know? I appreciate your continued patronage and everything else. I wish I had more to offer, but I don't yet. That's what the Tuesdays are going to be, is hopefully to make it so that way I have a little bit of time to actually work on making more interesting stuff for the channel. Okay, I think we are on just Thunders. Yeah, we've only got 5 Thunders left. But I did actually just think of a new reward that I am probably going to put on here soon. You can offer him VIP. That is absolutely true. Oh, but then if he's buying his way to VIP, what does that say for the community? Yeah, I possibly could. Okay, just let me write that down so I don't forget to do it. Pause. I just don't want it to set a precedence of people thinking they can just buy their way to it. Here for a bit longer, right? I mean, how long have you been watching the channel? Like a few months or a year? I mean, I'm not that picky most of the time. I kind of just give people VIP when I feel that they deserve it for one reason or another. Like, I wouldn't say there's even a criteria for it. It's more of just, like, how I feel about people at any given moment or reason. You know, Van has been here consistently almost every day, and that's why I gave it to Van. And you know, Classic Joe beforehand was the same way, but then Classic Joe stopped showing up, so that's why he had the VIP taken, because, you know, can't be a very important person if you're never there. And then Discord Raider, I think he funded quite a lot of the early stuff in the channel that allowed me to do things. So Discord Raider has the VIP for that. And then, yeah, I don't, there's no real rhyme or reason as to the VIP, so, you know, you contribute to the channel, you've done a lot for it so far, you seem to enjoy what we do here. Oh, hold on, have I not used Onion yet? Oh, Onion's completely nerfed out, okay. We're here about to throw Onion into the struggle of its life. You gotta go fill your stomach? Alright. Catch you later. Can you get into the Discord? Yeah, could you post the thing into the Twitch? I keep forgetting about that, that's all. It's not even like me trying to hide it or anything. I literally just forgot. Yeah, I feel like I'm just not that active in the Discord is the only thing. You know, you'll get in there, you'll be like, yeah, it's a Discord, cool, what are we gonna do? And then nobody's gonna be there. Who said you had a stomach? I mean, the Lord! I don't know. Somebody did, I guess. Alright, Big Jaw up front, then Not Again, and then Onion, and then Statico. Most of my Discord servers are dead, just there for updates and such. Yeah, I mean, if people were a little more, like, active, I would probably contribute, but, like, nobody used to be active, but nobody really participates. It's weird, because it's one of those things where I know it's kind of my Discord, but unless I am the one talking, nobody really seems to talk to each other. Everybody just kind of waits for me to contribute something to then build around that, which I think is kind of, you know, it's not the point of Discord. Discord's to talk to people. So if I'm not involved in the conversation, it seems nobody's involved with the conversation, so that's why the Discord is kind of dead, because, you know, nobody talks to each other. Everybody just talks around me. And I'm just like, okay. You know what I should do? I should save, just in case something happens. It would be a shame to lose all of my progress for today. The good thing about this is that, like, luckily it can update itself. It doesn't have to rely on just everyone doing all the work for it. So Big Jaw can work on its own levels. That you added champions to the regular you guys do realize that you added champions to the regular strike playthrough list? Oh my god, I didn't even know that. That's so funny. In it now? Yep, I just felt my phone go off in my pocket and saw that you were. Yeah, welcome to, welcome. I don't really have any red carpets to roll out. You'll see that mainly the updates consist of ARC updates going in. I have that specifically for one thing. There's no Pokemon channel updates because there's no, like, consistent Pokemon things.
There's a Nuzlocke channel.
There's a Nuzlocke channel, but... Yeah, but I mean, if no one's in the Discord server to begin with, having the channel there doesn't do anything except for have a place for people to post nothing that they're already posting. I mean, I more mean that the ARC channel itself has its own ARC updates. Because there's a bot that updates it. Yeah, that waterfall should be pretty useful. I think 58 is what we're gonna go for. What does a shiny clam pearl even look like? Would I know one if I saw it? Almost done there. Is there something that you really care about? Nobody else is really bothered about? Is there something that bothers me that nobody else is really bothered about? Man, they're fucking finances. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I may be, like, it may be one of those things that, yeah, not my wallet, not my problem, but holy shit, do I get tired of people making, like, truly terrible financial decisions and then being like, oh, Pikachu face, oh no, I made a terrible financial decision, how do I ever recover? And then being like, oh, tickets to Bonnaroo. I guess I better go buy something to feel better about all that debt that I'm in, kind of stuff. Like, I get real fucking flustered about finances. For me, I think it's watching this and none of your friends watch it. I mean, you know, that's all personal preference at that point. You know, now there are a couple things that I get bothered by. Very much so. One of which is a forbidden topic. But may eventually come around on this channel for one reason or another because somebody brings it up at some point. It's bound to happen. It's not statistically probable that anyone will bring it up, but it is a possibility that somebody may. Just because the subject exists. Let's see, I get pretty irate about the American education system, people's finances and not understanding how money works, and a particular aquatic species. And I think those are about my 3 big gripes in the world. Yeah. I may have more things that I go off on an escapade for, but I think those are my 3 big gripes right now. Alright, we have one crunch left. Okay, now I switch this out for not again. Ugh. I may have to take it, like, a quick break here soon. Hello, Zion. Olympics and World Championships finally done running. Nice. What was your placements and stuff? You're running a mixed relay at the Olympics and 400 meter at the championships. That's pretty cool. Hey, that's something I can actually tune into. That'd be pretty cool to watch. Listen, if that's the case, you gotta do something to, like, you gotta do something so that way we know it's you. I don't know, like, after you finish the race, like, do a skip. At the end of August? Alright. Move for Earthquake. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of Mudshot. I don't really like Muddy Water as a move, but like the power of Mudshot versus Earthquake. Champs are Olympics at the end of July. End of August. Yeah, I mean, I have no issue tuning in whatsoever. Hell, maybe we tune in on the channel. Oh no, that would get my channel demonetized, wouldn't it? If I was to show the Olympics on here. But yeah, I wouldn't mind tuning in and watching. $46.51. Earthquake still does the good effects that I need it to. Pace's games feel so good compared to Gen 2. Yeah, it does feel pretty decent. My only real gripe is that once we get to the handhelds for any of the 3DS era, we're going to be back to manual grinding, and boy is that going to be slow. I already feel like that is going to be one hell of a slowdown once we get to all that manual grinding. we're done with at least one of our Pokemon, so that's pretty good. We still have a few more to go, honestly. I think Torkoal's gonna be the real long standout for our Pokemon, though. That's probably gonna be one of the longest runs. That'll take its time. Yeah. I mean, that'll be quite something. And I think from, like, the XY era forward is just gonna be slow. Big quacks, indeed. Quakes or surfs?
I love you, dog!
We don't have any other than... I guess we'll just go for Earthquake. I feel like Surf is the lesser of the two, but I do have Mystic Water, so that just makes it stronger in general. Oni Lime 5, hello and welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. How is everybody doing today? You guys have come in at a pretty decent long grind, so we're intending to go ahead and finish off Sapphire today. So hopefully you guys are ready for that super long grind. I give you guys the quick speech here. Hello and welcome. Thank you for joining the Alley Crew, Choburb. I usually tend to go ahead and broadcast Monday through Sunday, except for Tuesdays. Tuesdays are my now new day off, so I can actually get some stuff done in my life on the regular. Yeah, other than that, during the weekdays we get 2-hour broadcasts, and during the weekends it's just a long stream until whenever I feel like not doing it. But yeah, we're intending to go ahead and finish off Sapphire today. We are currently in what I call the final grind states. We're getting everybody up to like 58. For any of you guys who are new here, I am doing a full franchise Nuzlocke. So we're going through every single game in the mainline series, and it's all considered... Hey, welcome back, Takedown. Yeah, I did go ahead and see your, I saw you there. We're going through where everything is considered part of one Nuzlocke. So if I fail at any point, I have to start all the way back at red. So if I seem a little, like, over the top about the way that I do some stuff, just know it's because I don't want to fucking go back to red version. So, yeah, there is that. Oni Lime, thank you. Welcome to the Alley Crew. I wish I could offer you guys more. I'm still in the process of getting things really set up and trying to get stuff going on the channel, so yeah. But we've been here for like what, 6 months now? I think it's about halfway through, and I think I've still got at least another year and a half, give or take some months to go for the challenge, but yeah, it's going. It's just long. One of the big things I know a lot of people come up with is, one, we don't worry about gym caps here. I don't highly overlevel on gyms. If it happens, it happens, but I'm not gonna, like, go crazy about it. Two, we have no shiny clauses, so if we see a shiny, we'll catch it for the sake of it, but it's not... Oh, hold on. Let me make that adjustment real quick. But it's not getting used unless it's, like, the first capture we actually make, so... Yeah, other than that, pretty standard Nuzlocke. We're not doing no items or anything. It's not a hardcore. It is just a regular old Nuzlocke, so... And also, you guys will see I'm using ROMs here, but I do physically own every game that I'm playing. It's just old hardware and new software, and it's just a pain in the ass to get it all work together. But hello and welcome, everyone! If you guys have topics, I really don't have many things that are off the table. If you come across an off-the-table topic, I'll tell you, but that's about it. You feel free to talk about whatever. I'm a financier by trade. My day job is a financier, so yeah. Have at it. And also, thank you once again for the raid, Oni Lime. Hopefully I'll see you more often, and I guess if you're ever broadcasting when I am quitting, I'll see about going ahead and returning the favor. Okay, let's get back into this grind. I guess I'll probably take a break here in a few for like a 10-minute break to go use the restroom and stuff like that. Refresh my water and whatnot. He just broke out of prison. Nice. Just kidding. Listen, we don't take breaking out of prison as a joking matter. You get behind those bars where you belong. Talking about being behind bars, Jesus Christ. Like, I wish that even the regular Pokemon games had a better leveling system. If that's my complaint about the Pokemon games, is leveling feels so bad. You both are on the run? Hey, good old Thelma and Louise. But leveling just feels so bad in these games. Like, even the early games, it's not terrible, but it's just a long process, and I don't want to, like, rare candy my way through, because grinding is 2/3 of the game. I feel like I would be cheating my way out of the entirety of Pokemon if I just rare candied. Just my opinion, but... Big Miss Big Jaw's done, so I guess we're on Onion, and then Statico will be next in. We're not fighting Chinchos, they're not worth it. Clam Pearls, I think at this point, give some of the best XP. There is a couple places that I think give better XP, but they also take slightly longer to do. I think like either Route 117 or something like that. There's a double battle over there that you can consistently get, like, I think every 500 steps or so, but that was a lie. You've got a gun, you'll be fine. Oh, no. Listen. Takedown's got a gun, and Takedown's on the run. He's got his Pokemon for fun. Sitting in the sun. We don't even know what he did. And Takedown's still just a kid. He's fighting off police, and he's going through the forest. He's baiting all the boars, and he's making all the traps, and he's eating raw meat every day. Alright. Enough with that. Orbital Satellite Strike. You've got a Death Star. Listen, I don't know if the Death Star would be considered a... Like, in terms of satellite cannons, I feel like the Death Star, sure, it could blow up a planet. But it's a pretty badly designed thing. Number one, why are you gonna blow up a planet? As a scare tactic and intimidation, it's bad. Fuck you, I'm an adult. But it's like, it's just a bad weapon. You're blowing up a planet, so resources are gonna go absolutely, like, demolish it. You're taking out a possible place that people could stop. You know, livable planets aren't exactly a dime a dozen. So it's kind of one of those things that I feel like the Death Star is a really bad weapon in general. We can get into the fight about public contractors and stuff like that, and the exhaust ports and space magic, but overall, not a great weapon. Why would you go ahead and possibly take out livable conditions? Ankle Biter's still not getting anything, so we'll just go for headbutts. the medium range ones. Mach Punch usually should be our go-to for most stuff, but we'll put on Brick Break once we're to the point where we're okay that Onion is gonna make its way through. Because I don't want Punchy Onion over here to get knocked out at some point, and then we have a big problem. It's not what you said you did on the 25th. Oh no. Pretty sure that the point of the Death Star was to induce fear, or when to go against the Empire. Yeah, but like, an induction of fear wouldn't even be required. You wouldn't have to blow up a valuable resource like a planet to induce fear. I mean, just raise taxes. That's enough to make everybody scared. But seriously, I feel like even as a scare tactic, it's not a very... It's an effective scare tactic, mind you. Nobody wants to be like, oh god, they're gonna come blow up Van Saskatchewan in the middle of nowhere. But, like, it does more harm than good in the long term. You know, like, would I rather go ahead and scare the populace by blowing up a possible, like, planet that I could use as a resource? If I was gonna do it, like, why wouldn't they make it a planet cracker of some sort? Why make it blow up the planet? If you really want to scare people, like, you could easily go ahead and crack open the planet, start mining its natural resources. That'd scare the shit out of those things. I mean, if I was a regular citizen and then suddenly some dude comes up and he's like, hey, we're gonna crack your planet open, and everybody on here is gonna die. We're gonna harvest your planet for all of its natural resources. If you guys, too, do not want to become a subject to mining rights, don't do it. A lot of low punnies and chum buckets. Listen, I don't know what kind of conversation you guys are having about internet browser histories, but I'm getting scared. If you're wondering why I'm checking the menu every couple seconds, it's because we have our pickup Lenoon with us. So I'm taking advantage of the fact that I'm going to be grinding here for hours, so I may as well go ahead and get random items while I'm at it. We're only taking everything up to 58, because I think what I can do from there is, from 58, we'll use all of the rare candies we have stocked up, and then just force everything where it needs to be, and then we'll just plow through the rest of the game. So for anybody who's still gonna stick around and everything, when we finish a game, we take one day off so I can go ahead and research the next game in the series, understand some of the mechanics, figure out what I'm going to go with, kind of create a game plan. Since Tuesdays are my day off, if we do end up finishing today, Monday will be a research day, Tuesday will be my day off, and we'll be back again on Wednesday. But past that, we shouldn't have any reason to really take off a day. I think even 4th of July we'll probably still stream. We'll probably still stream on 4th of July. For any of my American buddies out there, and for the rest of it. Gotta go for tea? Alright. Pip pip, cheerio, big Boston, Boston creams, enjoy your tea. Also, most of my viewer base is across the pond, so, like, do not be alarmed. I'm 100% not making fun of anybody. Like, I have just... Oh! That confused the fuck out of me. I forgot that I had poison spores. I was like, why did I just poison the clam pearl? I had completely forgotten that was its ability. That scared me for half a second. I'm like, what did I just do? Was this Gen the physical special split, or was that in Gen 4? From what I am told, I believe that is in Gen 4. Because, here, let me take a look. So, I think it might actually have some effect here in Gen 3, because I have noticed that physical and specials do seem to have some effect, but I think the majority of moves in Gen 4 were affected by it, or the physical special moves were actually rearranged. But I think it does have some effect here in Gen 3. Don't ask me, because I'm like not the expert here. Let me look this up. Okay, that's fine. When did the physical special split happen? 2007 with the introduction of Diamond and Pearl. Oh my god. Ugh. 2007. Ugh. 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 Man, I'm feeling old. Alright. Anyway, let's take this. Another super potion. We're almost done with mock punches here. Okay, Giga Drains are out. We're down to headbutts and sky uppercuts. I think we'll be alright. As long as we don't encounter a Relicanth that just decides it's going to go ahead and blow my ass out with, like, a Hyper Beam or something, we should be fine. You're scared for Diamond, Pearl, Platinum? Cynthia's gonna be a real threat? Everyone has told me about Cynthia! I don't know, like, I don't know if I should be scared. I don't know if you guys are worrying too much. Like, I have no idea what I'm getting into, but every single person who has come in here and seen that I'm doing this and knows that I haven't done Gen 4 is like, you're gonna hate Cynthia. Cynthia's gonna be like, what is the problem with Cynthia? Why is Cynthia such, like, a threat? You guys are making me want to go ahead and just, you know, clutch my pearls and gasp.
Clutch your diamond and pearls?
Yeah, clutch my diamond and pearls. Okay, so Sky Uppercut should take care of everything. I think between Sky Uppercut and Brick Break, we should be alright. More likely than not, I think I'll get rid of Mach Punch. Yeah, I could get the upper hand and get the punch in, but I would prefer to just have a strong punch over fast punch. Yeah, I'll take a break after I get through this last Pokemon here. Probably about 5-10 minutes so I can grab my water. Maybe get some food ready or something, because I'm absolutely starving. Do I want to what? Ooh, if you would like. I mean, I don't want to take your burrito away from you. Let's just say Cynthia's first Pokemon has no weaknesses. So that's already an issue. Listen, for Pokemon that have no weaknesses, the best bet is the status condition. Unless there's some Guts Pokemon. Listen, if I just want to beat him up, I'll just go ahead and get myself a Beedrill. Nobody messes with Big Dick B, right? Ugh. man. It's such a long process getting these levels up. Would like to learn Charge. I believe Charge is a patience style move. Charges power to boost the next electric move. Useful, but pointless. I've always felt that first and initial strikes are important. Yeah, we could go ahead and boost our move, but if I'm just going for weaknesses and we're going for the strike immediately, charging isn't going to do anything but make my thunder, you know, stronger, and then also still not change its miss encounter. It's not a lock-on, it's not a rain dance, so I don't think charge is gonna be worth it right now. If nothing else, we can always heart scale it if you guys feel differently, but I can't see charge being great. Maybe spark might be the thing to take out, but we wouldn't do that until after we're done doing the big grinds anyway. So, is Cynthia the champion? Like, don't mind me if I sound like an idiot, because I just don't know the Gen 4 stuff, but, like, is Cynthia the champion? And that's why? Is Cynthia the gym leader? Is Cynthia the Elite Four? Like, where does Cynthia fall in the hierarchy of I am the king? I am the captain now. I don't know who brought up that heaven is a place on earth, but fuck you for that, because it's been rolling through my head for like half an hour now, and I'm really getting tired of ooh baby.
Stop!
You know what I want? Ooh baby, is a place on earth.
I have no idea what
Okay.
Something with cheese.
Something with cheese. Have you or a loved one eaten a hot burrito recently? You may be entitled to compensation. It's almost done. Okay, hold on. Let me change up my my thing real quick here again. Lens distortion's up. Oh, it does have an item. Another super potion. Thank you, Weasel. I would definitely prefer rare candies if you can, Weasel, but, you know, I will take whatever you give me. Statico feels like one of the longest ones to run its stuff on, because I think all of its moves are just effective, so it ends up going through, like, its entire thing. I don't know why it feels like it's the longest to use. But it's okay. As long as we get through Sapphire today, we're fine. Then we'll start out fine on a Wednesday. Brand new, refreshed, and ready to rock and roll. My Statico, thinking my Manectric was my little ground weasel. so many nuggets. I don't give a damn about my nuggets. Can we please get something a little more efficient than nuggets? I love the money, honey, but I don't need it anymore. Have we even encountered?
Just meat, nacho cheese, and sour cream.
Okay. I don't think we've encountered a Relicanth yet. Ooh, Statico. 56, so 2 more levels, and then we can switch out to another. Oh, God, and we still have a Torkoal to go! We still have one whole-ass Torkoal that I need to get done. Oh, because it got no more. I ain't got no more gasoline there. At least I probably won't have to buy a whole bunch of full restores. That's kind of nice. I already have a ton of them on backlog. I didn't use anywhere near as much as I did. I think that's because since it's my second roll through, Ruby wasn't too bad, taught me a lot of what I needed to go. You want rare candies from Ankle Biter? Heh. Yeah. I know, it's asking too much of it. It's gonna give me a King's Rock again. It's gonna give me, like, my 5th King's Rock. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be like, ha, you want a rare candy? Here's a King's Rock instead. Jesus Christ. Why you gotta do stuff like that? Like, listen, you're gonna break my dog's nose. Listen, you're gonna break my dog's nose! Animal abuse. At this point, it is animal abuse.
You're not an animal.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not an animal, I'm just a poor boy, show me no sympathy. Throw your balls at my nose, no one cares if it's broke. Alright, good old bolts. I guess we'll just have to rely purely on when we get to Thunders, because it doesn't look like Relicanths are popping up, so... we're just gonna have to roll the dice and hope that the 2/3 keeps popping up. I guess if we find high-level clam pearls, we'll use it. Or we'll just use it when we run out of bolts. Alright, what we got, Ankle Biter? Protein! Fucking wonderful. Protein. Master, all those animals you've been killing, I scraped out their innards. Here's their protein for you. That's what I feel like. It's like sitting there in the back with this little hunchback being like, Master, I found this. Or it's one of those, like, things from that hit game Overlord back when it's like, Overlord, treasure! Oh, man. It's too bad nobody remembers that game. That was such a fun fucking game. Overlord was an amazing game. And it's just one of those things that, like, I feel like completely passes under the radar of everybody. We're gonna be on Thunder soon, missing every shot we take. I only trust Thunder to work in really high, like, in really high-risk times. I don't ever trust Hydro Pump to work in high-risk activities, but I do trust Thunder to work in high-risk activities. And Fire Blast is a 50-50. Sometimes it do, sometimes it don't. Well, that's it. Oh, boy. I can't escape, and, we're on struggle time. Oh, boy, this is gonna be fun. This might be the first time I've ever used a freaking Lepta. It's because of Clamp. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's my first ever Lepta use. That was scary. Alright, well, we have extra Thunderbolts, so I guess I'll just use them. Eight. You okay over there?
Yeah, I just pushed that down 100.
5. 4, 3, 2, 1. And we'll just, no reason to push my luck, keep going with it, so let's head back up, go heal, and then repeat this process. Okay, not too much longer. A few fights at 7, and then 8. Yeah, we don't have too much longer, so it should be good. Next on our thing will probably be Onion. then not again. Stat-Eco can do a lot of its own stunts, so... Oh, hold on. Let me sell some of my stuff while I'm here. Sell all these revives. Sell all my nuggets. Crunch has 15. I should probably put some more Giga Drains, because I feel like that's a terribly low number. You went to your hole to make it bigger. Ah, I see. You took some time away from the channel to make your hole bigger. Congratulations. Are we winning? We're doing our best, Jurian. We're certainly doing something. Let me see how much that increases it. Probably by 1. Yep. But I think that's okay. I think 7 Giga Drains is good. Just strong enough to get all the stuff I need out of it. Did you eat her burrito? Yeah, I sure did. You don't have ethers or elixirs to restore? I do, just not currently. I just try and make moves a little more... I don't have any ethers or elixirs on me. I normally put them in and leave them for the Elite Four. You know, just in case I am a dumbass and forget to, like, buy full restores or stuff. Let's take a thing on what we're looking at anyway. So we have 26 rare candies and 26 full restores. 21 full heals. You had the stream on while you were digging. It's a good way to do it. I actually think Big Jaw might be able to level up completely on its own. This will come in handy. Yeah, I think Big Jaw can do its own leveling, to be perfectly honest. $57. Alright, come on. Dive is not a very good move, and it's so unfortunate that I have to keep Dive on. I may end up taking it off and replacing it with Surf just before the Elite Four. What's a challenge that I could never do? Oof. I don't know, live forever? No, in terms of video gaming, let me think. There are a couple challenges on my list that unfortunately I can't do anymore. Either because I'm incapable of doing it, or because the window for doing them has passed. Becoming the #1 player in For Honor, I can't do that anymore. You would have to, like, fight your way all the way up the entire rankings and be the best player in the entire game. Let's see, Elder Scrolls Emperor achievement, I don't think I could ever do. That's where you have to go ahead and be the #1 player, the #1 PvP player in the game. Ms. Big Jaw's doing better than George? I would say I think Big Jaw has been doing a lot better than George. I think overall the stats are slightly lower. Here, let me take a look. I think the attack stat is higher, but the speed stat is lower. Yeah, because the attack stat on George and the speed stat were about equal. So, this thing has way more attack than George did, but it's slower. I think any type of PvP challenge that would require me to be the best at that PvP thing is probably something I can't do. I'm not really good when it comes to, like, a lot of PvP stuff like that. I can play PvP games decently well, but there's just way better players than I am. So at the end of the day, I feel like any PvP-oriented challenge would not be something I could ever finish. Let's see, one of the challenges on my list I think is damn well near impossible, but I am still going to give it a try anyway, which is One Life to Live. That Borderlands challenge I think is going to be coming up. Not the next challenge, but I think it'll be the challenge after that. As for the next challenge, I'm honestly not sure. It's either going to be a shorter year-long challenge, or it is going to be something like, I don't know, Subnautica Hardcore. And since I've never played Subnautica, I really also don't know what's coming for me in that. Except for I know about Leviathans, which I'm kind of mad that I do. Because it would have been really creepy to, like, play it for my first time not knowing a damn thing about the game, and then encounter one of those for my first time. There it is. Alright. Let's take this off. George will give you the XP share. Switch it out. Give you back your black glasses, Miss Big Jaw. But overall, I don't think there's a challenge in video gaming that I couldn't accomplish with enough time and effort. If it were to require me to go ahead and take time to do stuff, I would have to build that up, but I still think that's possible. I don't think I could ever do any Call of Duty related challenge, to be honest. Not because I couldn't do it, but just because I find Call of Duty is very boring. Like, if I'm gonna be out shooting a gun, why don't I just go to a range? Or why don't I just airsoft? Or something. Or go play laser tag, where I actually feel like I have a challenge because I have actual opponents that I have to rely on my physical aptitudes for. Also, don't fucking ever pull up to me on laser tag. I will decimate you. It's one of those few things. One of those few things in real life that I am very damn good at. Hottest chip challenge? I could do it. But would I want to? Probably not. We actually do have a pair of hottest chips here. We do have them here in the place, so it's not like we haven't considered it, because we have. You know, it just depends on how much I hate myself or would like to find myself in an emergency room. Now, what I think, let me think. Maybe the Haribo sugar-free gummy bear challenge. But I don't think you can find those anymore. And if you can, like, that's a bag that you can't get back since they don't make it anymore. Hey, welcome back. That you could do if you had enough milk. Yeah, well, the milk eventually stops being useful. Against something like a hottest chip challenge, milk will eventually stop being useful. There's only so much milk that you can hold. Voice mod not working? I don't know. No idea. Yeah, I have no clue. My voice is my own. I mean, I uninstalled the program, so I couldn't even tell you if there were issues to begin with. Alright, we'll switch into not again. Oh. Hello? I had completely forgotten. I was like that I even had blurp as a thing. I heard bonks and I was like, what the shit is going on? My life flashing before my eyes.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Alright. Go for muddy water or surf? Surf. You know, I think what I need to do is, I think I may actually need to go ahead and take out, like, Big Brain, because I feel like it's not... There's water everywhere. What do you... Also, listen, I'm gonna let you guys know, because I know this is gonna come up every time we bring up SpongeBob. I have not seen SpongeBob. If you SpongeBob meme at me, there's a 30% chance I may know what it is, just because of memes. Yeah, that's about as much as I can give you there. I don't have anything to actually do, so I guess that's about as close as you're gonna get dancing. Now, I think Luft is gonna have the capability to dance to stuff like that.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
Was that Patrick? Patrick Starr, owner of the Rusty Busket. Oh, no more peepees. Got it. I guess technically Muddy Water is the stronger of the two at the moment. Even though it's less effective, so it would take the hit. But it's also more effective because it's got the Mystic Water on it. I don't know if it's more or less effective in this situation. More super potions. Phenomenal. Earthquakes. Onions 53, so 5 more levels there. Is this the only time that we'll ever get to use, like, the dive mechanic? Or is dive going to be a consistent move that we get throughout the series? Bless you. To what level am I grinding? 58. So once everyone's at 58, we're kind of just... Could go ahead and... Yeah, I wouldn't want to risk it by going lower for that. Two more. One more. I think it is officially out of moves. Yeah, it's on struggle status now. Alright, Onion, come out and do your thing. Hey! Omega Blaziken, welcome back. It has been a while. We actually were just talking about you earlier. Dive isn't used until Gen 5's post-game? That's terrible. Like... Ugh. Ugh. Like, why would they introduce this thing and then not even use it? I mean, I guess it's Pokemon. They introduce a lot of stuff that they don't end up using. Dive is big stinky. Yeah, it seems to not be what I would consider very, very fun. No meta. Dive gets no bitches. Hey, Ankle Biter, what we got? Another Ultra Ball. Cool. I don't even know if I want to sit there and work on Torkoal. Now that I'm sitting here thinking about all the others, these Pokemon that I want to work on, I don't know if I want to even attempt for Torkoal. It seems like it'd be a long grind for a Pokemon that I may end up using once or twice. But at the same time, you know, once or twice for a Pokemon to guarantee a win or to be able to take something else out. I mean, pretty good idea. I don't know. Yeah, the area of Gen 5 where you use Dive is completely optional as well? Jeez. So not only is it pointless, trying to learn Dynamic Punch. I don't think I'm going to learn it because strong but 50. Strong but coin flip is not worth it. Yeah, strong move, but the coin flip isn't worth it, so... Full restore. Come on, Pokemon. Just gonna Mach Punch our way through most of this. Headbutt what we can't. I feel like if there was ever going to be a Pokemon that feels like it would be like a Mafia Goomba, it would definitely be Punch Onion here. I feel like Breilooms, even though they look all cute and stuff, they would definitely be like hired muscle for bad guys. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. I just want to slap myself in the face with some imposters. I getcha. I'm feeling it too. Ankle biter, what you got? Another super potion. Hooray! Three more levels on Onion. I don't think it'll be able to level itself up all the way, but maybe this and the next grind, probably 2 grind sessions, and I think it'll be good. I feel like my brain is sleeping out of my ears right now. Just gently folding. Punches. No headbutts. I guess sky uppercuts it is. It's not a bad move. For a 1 in 10 chance to miss, I don't think it's a bad move at all. I've been liking Gen 3, honestly, quite a bit. Aside from the grinding, Gen 3 has been a very fun experience. Learning a lot of the new move sets, seeing all the new typings and stuff. The Pokemon power is definitely, you can start feeling, I think you can start feeling the power creep at this point. This, if anything, this is where power creep probably started, was in Gen 3. The movesets seem kind of nice. My only issue is it seems like movesets are very limited. So yeah, there are a lot of Pokemon with a lot of different moves and stuff like that, but I kind of feel like you just end up using the exact same moves. Alright, well, we got Ankle Biter. Another nugget? Wonderful. Gauntlet is still a solid OU Pokemon, but to go from #1 most used to drop to just another is sad. I feel like that happens to a couple Pokemon. And maybe it's just because I'm not so big in the scene. But that seems like kind of how it should be, though, shouldn't it? Like, if one Pokemon is getting used over all other Pokemon consistently, why is the question, and where is the balance? Okay, 2... Alright, that's it. Now we switch out to Statigo. Oh, okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick break here. Like, I should be back no more than 10 minutes. Just stand on by here. Ooh, I'm gonna get some water, stretch, eat something real quick. Oh, okay. Be right back, guys. Alright, let's get back on this dog and pony show. Alright, Onion's got 2 more levels. I wasn't thinking too well when I bit that thing. Oh shit, I can take out 28s with a bite? Oh, don't mind if I do. Let's see if I can take out 30s with a bite. Now we're not gonna goof with the Relicants, so... Another Ultra Bowl. All of these Ultra Bowls that I'm not gonna do a damn thing with. Oh, we can take out a 33? Perfect. That means this thing is just, perfect. What happened?
All those prompts I set.
They're not there? Did it just not save, or...?
I think it reset them whenever I had to try to figure out my camera stuff.
I feel like that program is starting to be more trouble than it's worth. Torkoal is going to be a slog, I know, and it's even worse because Torkoal can't do anything on its own. So Torkoal's just going to, like, it's going to be a real trial. I don't even know if I want to level it. At this point, like, I feel like my team is strong enough that it may not be worth leveling up Torkoal. We didn't end up using, like, a fire type in our last playthrough. So, I mean, we may not need one this time. Torkoal may have been maybe our good thing to go to, but I don't even know if I want to do anything with it, honestly. I don't know, maybe we'll just rare candy the shit out of Torkoal. We'll see what level it's at, and then... I don't know, rare candy it up or something. Maybe at that point it may not even be worth using it because it'll miss out on a ton of different IVs. I mean, it'll still be strong, just artificially. I guess technically rare candies would make it naturally strong. Use your rare candies. Use 30 rare candies on a turtle instead of using it on the rest of my team. No. That sounds like a big waste of resources. I know that you just want me to use all my rare candies, man. But that is a horrifically bad waste of resources. To use all of 30 rare candies on a single Pokemon. Especially one that is not going to benefit from getting all these defensive IVs that it could be getting right now, which is what this whole grind is nothing but defensive IVs. Sounds terribly. Sounds like a hyper bad use of rare candies. Onions at 57. But you need offensives. I mean, but I don't really need a fire type is the thing. We went through just fine without a fire type. It would be good. A Torkoal would be a really nice addition to the team. Especially something to deal with Metagross. But it's not like a requirement, it's just like... It would be good if we had it. I mean, like, the team right now is fairly strong in general. The team right now is fairly good. If nothing else, maybe having something that I could pivot through would be important. Something strong enough to be able to tank through a lot of other hits, to be able to put out other Pokemon. And Torkoal kind of fits that thing, that even if it doesn't get used strictly for the team, being able to pivot through it would be nice. I find it funny that that our Marshtomp, even though it was in the lead for the longest time, is now currently the weakest team member. Some Mons already done? Yep, that they are. That's why I am, that's why I've been moving the XP share around. Otherwise, if some Mons weren't done, I don't know what I've been doing for the past 3, almost 4 hours. How many more bolts we got? Okay, 10 more bolts. see, 7, 6, 5. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, and 0. Alright, while we're here, we'll take a look at Torkoal as well. See where that's sitting at. I think it's like 33 or 34. It's at 34. So it would require, if I was to just force it all the way up, it would require 26 rare candies to make it team viable, and that would be taking away from the rest of the team. Even if I were to feed it, what, 20-something at 54, it would still be less than the rest of the team. I mean, at 54, 20 rare candies on itself wouldn't be too bad. But I don't know if that would be worth it at that point, when I could feed the rest of my party 5 rare candies. Feed 20 into one Pokemon, or feed every other Pokemon 5 extra. I don't know, just feels like it'd be kind of a waste, but... I guess level 60 is kind of what I ground them up to begin with. I think 62 is what we went into the Elite Four with last time, I think. We only had 15 rare candies, so I think we fed them in and then gave them a little bit extra. I don't recall. How much has it got to go? Not very much. 6,000 should be done pretty quick. Between 10 and,
Mayonnaise an instrument?
Is mayonnaise an instrument? What? Ah, that's why I didn't understand it. I was like, huh, that's Mr. Krabs, right? Patrick. No, Patrick's the yellow one. And then, you know, Gary, the guy who runs the guy who runs the chum bucket, right? And then Plankton, that's SpongeBob's cat thing. Patrick Starfish. Yeah, the guy with the nose on his face. The guy with the thing on his thing, right? You know, the one who's got that starfish on his nose. That's Patrick Starfish. Bro, are you doing this on purpose? Doing what on purpose?
No!
Listen, you've got that guy with the star on his face. That's Patrick Star. That's Patrick Star, right? And then you've got his sidekick, Mr. Krabs, you know, because they're an aquatic team. Right? Patrick Star and Mr. Krabs, you know, fighting crime. Psh, 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 right? And then SpongeBob, obviously he's the main character. So, you know, he's obviously the one who gets the most screen time. And then
I don't really feel like.
And then you've got like, yeah, see that was SpongeBob. Right? That was SpongeBob. And then you've got Gary. That's SpongeBob's best friend, right? His like neighbor. And then you've got Squidward, who is Squidward's the guy with the who plays clarinet very well and is really rich, right? And then you've got like is he doing this on purpose or no? What do you mean? What am I doing on purpose? Alright, Gary is SpongeBob pet snake. Squidward is Squidward's neighbor. But Gary is his neighbor. He's the one who lives under the rock.
The fact that they're taking you seriously is hilarious.
You know, and then, like I said, you know, Patrick's the guy with the thing on his nose, you know, the starfish, and then Mr. Krabs is the guy who fights crime with him, right? Yeah, and then, you know, the pet snail, that's Plankton. No, Patrick lives under a rock? Well, I mean, if that's where their secret base is, it would make sense that they would live under a rock.
Them taking you seriously is stressing me out more than you fucking
Krabs likes money? Well, I mean, yeah, that's how they fund their superhero outfit. Obviously he would like money, that would make sense. I mean, if I was a superhero, I'd like money too, because I'd have to do it to get all my gadgets and stuff, right? And then Karen, that's the lady that's the driving instructor. Crab is owner of the Krusty Krab. Well, then why do I never see him in the thing? I only see, who's that dude? I only see that red lobster guy. What's his name? Hold on, let me look this up. You need to start watching SpongeBob or not talk about it. Bro, Is there even a Karen in SpongeBob?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, of course there's a Karen in SpongeBob. It's the driving instructor.
The fact that they're going off and then they don't know about Karen is really funny.
That's Miss Puff? No, Miss Puff is the Red Lobster's, like, honey sugar baby, whatever. That's what it was. The lobster's name is Sandy Cheeks. That's what it was. That's what I couldn't remember. You know, because lobsters spend all their time on the sand. You know, and why would you have a thing named the Krusty Krab if you weren't Sandy, right? The lobster is Larry. Oh, okay. Okay. Larry the lobster? I guess that's it. I mean, that sounds much better than Sandy Cheeks. Yeah, like... Listen, everybody knows Sandy Cheeks, right? Sandy is a squirrel? That doesn't sound right. Why would you name a squirrel Sandy? Like, I'm pretty sure that's not Sandy. That sounds like, I don't know, Lady Fish or something. You want my Squidward testicles on your Sandy Cheeks? I don't think so. No thank you. Because she's from Texas? What does Texas have to do with this? They live underwater. I mean, I guess I could see somebody being named Lady Fish being from Texas. In case you haven't put it together, yes, I am messing with you guys. Listen, I don't know if you noticed, like, how difficult it was for me to mix up my characters and to come up with all of these connections that just so barely make them plausible. But yeah, I definitely thought of Barnacle Man and whatever, Barnacle Boy and whatever the other guy's name is. Yeah, on a absolute fly. I'm sure if we weren't worried about checking... I knew it. Ah, you knew it? Is that why everybody was going along with it? Just making me feel better. But on a serious note, yeah, I really haven't seen SpongeBob. I've seen, like, a couple episodes here or there. But not very... Not enough to say that I know SpongeBob. I've heard it's a pretty good show. A lot of people have said that I definitely would probably get a kick out of watching it, but, you know, along with every other thing that I would get a kick out of watching and all the other episodes of all the other movies and all the other series that I have to watch. Yeah. Like, I still haven't seen something as simple as E.T. I wonder if somebody made E.T. today, if it would even succeed. Like, thinking about all the movies that we have that are considered classics, if they were made today, would they even succeed in today's market and the way that people perceive things? Would they even be classics? I mean, hell, would they even be box office, like, worthy? Or would they just bomb? Alright. See you later, Van. Neo Pixazo. Been streaming for the past 4 hours. That I have. I'm going for it. We're trying to finish off Sapphire today, so I'm just kind of knocking it out as I go. I am determined. We're going the distance. We're going for XP. Still in Sapphire? That we are. We're just rolling along, almost at the end of it. So any extra level that something gets while we're leveling other stuff up is just one less rare candy that they're going to eat up when we get to the rare candy phase of leveling. Because you guys know that even in the originals, I kept the rare candy phase into my my leveling accounts. That if I had X number of rare candies, I'd use them to force out the levels of stuff. Or maybe just tick up to a certain point and then worry about everything else. Did that make you sound like Mr. Beast? I suppose. I can't say I really know what Mr. Beast sounds like, as I've very rarely seen any of Mr. Beast's things, period. We're just down to drains. Okay, 4. Three. 2. 1. 2. So, if we do end up, and I guess for those of you guys who are just coming in, if we do end up doing... if we do end up finishing Sapphire today, Monday is considered a research day. Tuesday is my off day, my off time, so I won't be on Tuesday, so we will be back on Wednesday if we finish Sapphire today. Let me make sure this still has stuff on here. Okay, good. Jesus Christ. Somebody's ass is on fire.
I love you, dog! I love you, dog!
Twitch dog is going crazy with love. Yeah, that it is. It's getting loved on all over the place. Poor little alley dog Stray just being loved on all over. Wednesday we're going to Kanto. Again. Yeah, again. I mean, technically, this will be again. This will be our 7th time going to Kanto. Been to Kanto so many times. Yeah, you gotta go back to the originals. You know how it is. And then we're gonna go back to the originals again. So, in total, I think, let's see, we go to Kanto the first 3 times. Then we go to Kanto again in Gold, Silver, Crystal. Back of your hands. Yeah, I don't think so. It's one of those places that I'd like to know. I'd like to think that I know it, but I'm still gonna get surprised. So, yeah, we'll have, let's see, the first 6, and then the remakes, which we go back for those 2, so that's 8. And then we also have Gold and Silver, which we'll have. So that means we'll go to Kanto 10 times in total. Do we go to Kanto in any of the other games? Or is it just those? You're not doing Let's Go, because I don't count those. Yeah, no, I don't count those either. Let's Go, I feel, is a blatant cash grab to just get people who are involved with Pokemon Go involved in Pokemon. So, yes, correct. I am not doing the Let's Go series. Otherwise, yeah, correct, that would be 12. Need a Legends because it takes too long. Legends are kind of spin-off games, in my opinion. It's less so much that it takes too long. It's more that I consider them spin-offs. The same way that, like, Pokemon Dungeon would be. Yeah, let me take a look at the thing real quick, because I'm pretty sure it follows the convention that I think it does. Yeah, so the easiest way to go ahead and tell if something is a spin-off versus being an actual mainline game is that mainline games will go Pokemon, trademark, insert whatever. Spin-offs will go Pokemon, insert whatever, colon, whatever the name of the thing is. Just like Pokemon Dungeons, colon, whatever the dungeon is. So, a mainline game will, like, almost always go Pokemon subtext versus Pokemon whatever subtext. Very easy way to go ahead and tell your things apart. Hey, I think it'll level up on its own to 58. There it is, 58. Now all we've got to do is... we'll have to give this thing the Mystic Water. We'll give this thing the XP share. May as well finish it out since it's almost done. We'll just switch between surfs and earthquakes here. Can't forget to pick up my items just because we're at the tail stretch of it. Two more. This will be its last surf. Okay. Four hours and 30 it's been going for. Yeah, surprisingly, for those of you guys who weren't around during the ARC times, my stream used to go 6 hours a day. After doing ARC, I kind of realized that I do not want to sit in front and do that for 20 hours a day, and so that's when I finally put time limits. Listen, I'm not trying to go ahead and kill off Ankle Biter. Please stop switching him to the front. I put limits on my time because I didn't want to go ahead and continue to do massive streams like that. Gonna go. Haven't been here for long, but good luck. Alright, SRB. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, my streams used to go for about 6 hours. They were pretty long. But, you know, after doing 6-hour streams a day, every single day for 365 days... I decided that I don't think I will ever do that again unless I am getting paid to do so. Unless I am partnered and actually making money and enough money to be able to do it full time, I don't think I'll put in consistently like massive 8 to 12 hour streams anymore. Maybe I may. Maybe someday or another I'll find a thing that I'm just so happy about doing that I put in like a ridiculous amount of streams. I used to also do 24-hour streams once a month. But I haven't really had the urge to do those, to be honest. As in giving you money? No, as in, like, being partnered to do so. Not as in, like, people giving me money. If I made enough money, like, so here's the thing. The reason I don't really ask for people's money or things like that, and I'm not going to, you know, if people feel fit to support the channel, that's all up to them. You know, the only way that I will ever go ahead and stop doing what I'm doing... I mean, am I giving you money? I mean, technically, you are. Yeah, I mean, if you're any type of donations. So how the donations work is all the donations that actually come to me, they have their own use. They all go and get funneled back into the channel right now because I make enough money on my own. I don't find a reason to use that to support myself. I use the money that comes into the channel to feed back into the channel to do stuff for it. Like make new emotes or get things updated, which the money currently that I am saving up is to go ahead and update the channel transition screens and alerts and things like that. So, but yeah. So I won't go ahead and I don't think I'll ever really stop doing my day job unless I make enough money to supplement and be able to pay my rent and bills and things like that. And unfortunately, it's kind of a difficult thing. You are helping the channel. Any money that I get in goes towards making the channel better. I find no reason to go ahead and keep it for myself. The most important thing you can do with the plant, if you want your plant to grow, then make sure you feed it. So, and this channel is about growing. So, I have enough to go ahead and live on my own. There's no reason for me to use it for anything other than to feed back into the thing that I want to grow. I consider this channel my business. You know, if I want my business to grow, I gotta put in the time, I gotta put in the effort, I gotta put in the money. And we're almost there, 58. There it is. 58, the legend itself. All right. Let's take an account to our stuff here. That's technically the last of what we need to grind, but I want to take into account the Pokemon we have on us, what we're currently going to use, stuff like that. Alright. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of our things. Sell off our revives and nuggets. We can sell off, I think, all of our proteins. None of our Pokemon are going to be affected by it at this point. $60 super potions. Wow. And to think we've still used all of them, or still used quite a few. Have been watching this, just checking up on things time to time. Ah, gotcha. So, if I were to give each of them, I got 3 rare candies, which is not too bad. Not too bad at all. If I were to give each of them... Let me see. I think Steven's maxing out at 62, right?
I love you, dog!
Steven is actually maxing out at 58. So, I think we'd still be able to go ahead and force our way through all of this. I think we could still do it. Easy. I hate to say it, but that may be the way that we go. We may take out Torkoal and do exactly what I thought that I was never going to do. And just blast Torkoal's levels up with rare candies. For Amnesia? I mean, it'll raise its special, and then Heat Wave will just be stupidly strong at that point. And sharply raises special defense. I thought that Amnesia was sharply raises special attack. Do you have restraints on using rare candies? No, I'm not big on using rare candies is all. It's nothing so much as a restraint or I don't like them. It's just that, I've noticed that a lot of people who play Nuzlocke for, like, a living and such like that, when they approach these games, they tend to just rare candy their way all the way to the top. And it makes no sense because, like, if you're doing a Nuzlocke, yeah, I mean, you could rare candy out your levels and everything, but grinding is 2/3 of Pokemon. You cut out the whole grind, and yeah, the grind can be boring, but it's Pokemon. Of course you're gonna have to grind. If you take out the grinding, then you just have any other fucking RPG, right? They usually hack them in, not grind for them. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm just saying that they hack them in, and then they just use rare candies for whatever, and they just skyrocket their Pokemon immediately. So it's one of those things that even though I've got nothing against rare candies, if I get them in game, I'll use them, and I kind of calculate my levels in based off of it, but if I'm not gonna rare candy my Pokemon to death just to get them viable, or just to make gameplay faster. Let me see. Amnesia versus... Amnesia. Let's see. In Gen 2 onwards... So in Gen 1, it raises the user's special, and then it raises the special defense. Okay, so that would be, when the special split happened, it raised the defense instead of just the special stat. Okay, if I were to go ahead and give it... Yeah, I think that would actually work, surprisingly enough. As ridiculous as that is, I think that's going to be the plan. If it needs flail, then we're in trouble. Wants to learn Heat Wave. Heat Wave is a great move. And we can get rid of Ember for it. Because Flamethrower is going to hit. Man, who would have thought I'd be using all of these rare candies on, like, a single Pokemon? Not me. Let me see what it needs to raise up to 58. 9,000. With the split between the two, 200-something, 10... Nah, it would take too long. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be our final team here anyway. It's a wonder that the Mons in the Pokemon universe don't buy clothes miles too big. What do you mean? And we're going to keep one rare candy just in the off chance that we need it for something. Give our things where it needs to go. Mom gets me clothes 2 times the size. I mean, you're still growing, right? If you're still growing, that would make sense. Big Jaw has blacks. Quick Claw will give to... You're 14? Yeah, that means you're still getting big. How can you grow? Oh man, let me tell you. At 14, you may still have some growing to do, so you would be quite surprised. Tell him, Luft.
What?
Oh. I guess context. Luft's family is filled with absolute gigantic people. Like, her dad is 6'11", and her younger brother, he's what, 14? And he's what? Yeah, he's 14 and he's 6'2", and he's still growing. So, it's one of those things that I like to tell people, listen, you never know. You could grow. There's still room. Okay, let's deposit stuff we don't need. Super repels, we don't need those. I think we'll be plenty fine with the full heals. I'll keep some. I don't think we need any of the repels. Keep those as well. PP ups will withdraw. HP ups will draw out. Silk Scarf. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. Maybe instead of giving it the King's Rock, we can give it the Silk Scarf. Pre-poison. Go for the big facade. Ooh, that might be plenty useful. The Quick Claw. Ethers. Max Ethers. Let's go ahead and deposit that Everstone that I had in here. And we give this Quick Claw to Tortle. We have nobody we can really raise any of these things on, so... I mean, I'll try it on Tortle. I don't think it'll... Okay. I guess we'll just feed it all into Tortle, because nobody else will take it. Guess we'll feed all of our stat-boosting things into Tortle, because nobody else can have it. Somebody beat the Elite Four team with a team of level 1 Ghastlies. I suppose that's possible. And a level 100 Magikarp. Yeah, I've seen the level 100 Magikarp before. But that's doable. Flail makes it possible to do so. Who's got the lowest HP? I think Onion definitely has some of the lower end of HPs, so I don't know if that would be any good. I don't think any of this will affect it, so... With Magikarp, no, using Hydro Pump somehow? Huh. That sounds a little odd. Headbutt is decent. Brick Break 75 for 100. Welcome back, Van. Hello, Saj. Add. Let's see. I feel like Headbutt is a very good neutral move, and since it can cause flinching as well. I don't want to get rid of Mach Punch, but you know what? Yeah, let's get rid of Mach Punch. Yeah, it gets the initial first hit, but I feel like we need power over speed. No, we'll not. If we need to worry about Fire Blast, we'll get to that when we need to, if it comes down to it. Oh. That caught me off guard. Alright, I think we have to deal with our last Wally. Okay, this should be fairly easy to deal with, I think. You're turning this thing into a bop. That's a good fucking... I forgot about the whole Pedro thing for the longest time. That just comes out of nowhere. Oh man, I didn't even know anybody had the Unus Annus noise in there. You know, I think would be interesting to have a fully underwater, like... Listen, ADM is one of, like, those things that sits very close to my heart. Don't be popping off EDM all day. You're gonna get me some serious fucking bop time. And I'll just be dancing over here. Man, I super love, like, dance music. Hold on, where the flying rat's ass am I supposed to go? To the right, I guess. Ah, yes, far right. Oh! Dun 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 dun. Oh boy, good old Mario Kart. Evergrande City. We built this city. I'm gonna need my Pokemon to get through to this cave, aren't I? Oh, if I remember correctly, I think I do. Alright, let me start exiting out of some of these other things that I have open to me. Let's see. Arceus for some reason. Sootopolis, we don't need Sootopolis. Okay. Elite Four Sapphire. There's a lot of bonks. Yep, that's me. Big old clown. You're probably wondering how I got here. These are all dark types, so I think I can just brick break my way through it. Outside of the Sharpedo, which I feel like I would need to, I feel like that's something I would need to Mach Punch, but I don't think I'll have the option for Mach, so just have to deal with it and hope for the best. Doing a bop earlier with the music. Alright, right, I need to look up Victory Road. Whismers, Loudreds, Makuhitas, Errands, Zubats. Right. Is that too late for me to be doing that? Let me see if I can find a Victory Road map. Because I think I need other Pokemon to do stuff. Might just go whenever, I don't know, just if I stop talking. I'm probably not here. Oh, okay. I mean, I appreciate you being here. Hope it wasn't me bothering you or anything. Okay, I'm gonna need to take my Weasel with me, so... Just family stuff. Alright, now I get it then. I get it. You know, when you said arguing and you were listening around to it, you know, that cued me into a lot of stuff. I grew up in that kind of house when I was really young. Alright, let's go ahead and that's all the... I love this guy's, like, floor plans. They're always so terribly, like, drawn, but they're very easy to understand. He uses a whole bunch of geometric shapes to draw these maps, and they're always so easy to understand what's raised, what isn't, where stuff is. I love it. Alright, so, we're gonna have to take our Weasel in here, so... What do we not need for the Weasel? For the fight? That's Steven. That's at the end of this. Wally is right here. Victory Road. Wally, Elite Four. Steven. See you next stream. Does it often when it does its big? Yeah, I get it. Alright, I'll catch you later. Thanks for popping in, Mike. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day.
I love you, dog.
And I love you too, Mike. But seriously, I'll be here. I need to move a Pokemon. I don't know what to move for the Weasel. I guess technically we don't need a flyer. Not for this next part anyway, so... Yeah, I guess let's switch it up. Before we do that, though, what we're gonna do is... I gotta do something real quick before we do any of that. A Pokemon doesn't take poison if it's in a box, right? So if it's not in my team, it still won't continue to take poison damage, right? So it's time? Yep. We're gonna be going through it here now. I'm just trying to make sure that if I go ahead and if I pre-poison this thing, it'll just... The box heals the poison? Oh, okay. Alright, so I guess there's no point in putting it in there then. Alright. No point in pre-poisoning then, if that's the case. Alright, Swellow, you'll be back in no time. It's too bad there's something I can't feed to poison my Pokemon. That would be kind of... I'd like to say that'd be kind of nice, but I realized how psychotic that sounds. Why is the timer not working? Oh no! I forgot! When did I stop the timer? Ah! God damn it. I stopped the timer at some point. Okay. Thanks, Jurianne, for letting me know, because I definitely would have gone through this whole thing. I think when I took a break is when I stopped the timer, and now I need to find out when that was. Oh, man. That's gonna take forever for me to find out. Alright, stand by, guys, while I figure this one out. When my timer stopped. An hour and 21 minutes ago? Okay. Alright. I will take that as the time. An hour and 21 minutes ago. Let's go ahead and add that into the thing. Alright, so 81 minutes. Add time. Okay. Alright. Let's continue now. First, Wally is going to have an Altaria, so let's go ahead and move Not Again up front for the Ice Beam. Good thing we did not go in with Ankle Biter in front. That would have been horrific. Let's actually switch all the way over here, just in case a double battle for some damn reason pops up. Okay. Yeah, Wally's first one is going to be that big bird, so we'll be fine. Where is my map? Okay, so we start in here. Oh, maybe I should have pulled out the repels to avoid fights here. Okay, that's an elixir. I need to go up. Just ice beam this thing. It's good XP, so... Hold on. Why do you still have your XP thing on you? You should not. Where is this? Did I put... No, all the King's Rocks are still here. Okay. Alright, here he comes. It's our boy. Oh, I guess not. Oh, because that's the Emerald walkthrough. Got it. I mean, it still essentially functions the same way, so that's fine. Infinite and harsh road lives up to its name of victory. Sure. Seemingly infinite road. Oh, fell asleep. Cool. I guess. That's a not very effective attack, huh? Boy, maybe I should have had this thing have some type of way to fight its way out of sleep. My battle style's fantastic. Meanwhile, Turtle over there not knowing what the hell's going on in life. Ah, yes, this is why I needed the thing, because I wouldn't have had a map to go through this area. Take it to... We're not gonna fight it. Waste my ice beams. All the way over. Yeah, second, these maps are confusing. Just in general, I really dislike Victory Road. Two will take me through here. Okay. So just push it out, and that should be fine. Hello, Primrose. Welcome. It's a good thing we don't really have any Psychic Mon to need Psychic at this time. I think that's where I can use my other PP up at. Ice Beam. Earthquake. I didn't even see you. Later on, nope, we'll just leave this as is. Been working a lot because coworkers quit around the same time. Boy, that sounds like everywhere. A whole bunch of people just quitting all over the place. I am sorry to hear that you've had to work a ton of extra time because of it, though. Okay, go under this bridge. Should be near a straight shot to get to where we need to. There's always going to be somebody who's better than you. Yeah. I'm sure there is. And this lady is going to really show me with her sand slash. Don't you have the move that makes it light up? Nope. We've never had Flash ever. Also, what Pokemon were they pulling out? Because I don't recall what they were showing. Ninetales, perfect. The other day you worked 13 hours? Jeez. Are you gonna get paid overtime at least? Five to 7. Where does 7 go? 7. Six goes where? I guess both of them could technically go there. Think so. Hey, that's at least good. I like how I have to have all these different water types just to do anything. Okay, 5. A Metatite would have been a really good catch at this point. Alright, now we go over the bridge. We're almost there. Couple of times, but the last stretch is so long. Poor kid. This guy came up here with a level 44 Cacturn and was like, my dream to the Elite Four ends here. Again. So this guy has been coming up here with him and his Cacturn every time and has made it all the way through Victory Road and then somehow. So that guy really probably does deserve the victory. You're telling me this dude with just a single Cacturn took on all the gyms and just annihilated everybody, and then was like, yeah, I'm gonna go take on the Elite Four with my single Cacturn. Time for Wally? Yeah, it's Wally World time. We can get rid of this thing. Box. Take out the poison. We don't need Victory Road. Take out Victory Road. All we've got is Wally, the Elite Four, and Steven. Dude must have had a very whack strategy with that Cacturn to make it that far. Yeah, honestly, he must have. I'm sitting here thinking about it, and that guy was like the last one right before, which means this dude who had the Cacturn must have really. He must have had a serious strategy. So bet you're surprised to see me. Made it all the way here, it's all thanks to you. Losing to you that time made me stronger, but I'm not gonna lose anymore. I'm gonna win. Here I come. Yeah, I'm not gonna lose anymore. Sure. Ice beam. Goodbye, Cloud Chicken. Ow. How could he have made it past Flannery and Winota? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. He must, maybe he managed to catch them off guard. What is he using? Caught me off guard. I wasn't even paying attention. I guess we'll just go with the turtle. I assume that that's gonna be what it goes with. Yeah, Turtle, you did it. You're not great, but you did it. Never played Gen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8? So you've never played any of the old games, Van? You're just living vicariously through me? Yeah, the old games are really rough. They are not forgiving at all. If you make a mistake, they are going to really compound into it. Only 4 and 9? Gotcha. Yeah, I think this is where we go Big Jaw.
Holy shit, that's so big.
Yep. Let me do that. I can't fight if you're making me big. Magneton. Your arch nemesis. Water type, go! No, Miss Big Boobs. Wow, you're really strong after all. Couldn't beat you today. One of these days I'll catch up to you. There it is. Restore your Pokemans. Time for the Elite Four. Yep, that's what we're going in for. Time for me to use the restroom real quick before I do this, though. Oh, and to get rid of Ankle Biter, I'm about to walk in there with a level 20 fucking Weasel and be like, here you go, Weasel, you got it! Go, Ankle Biter! Bite him in the ankles! Is there any water out here? Or is the only water on the last, like, the other floor? I think it is. Alright, let me go pee real quick and, yeah, be right back. Alright. Fire red after this? Nope, no water nearby. The closest water is going to be inside the cave again. That's going to be a bunch of poison stacks, is what that's going to be. Oh, yep, I guess we're just not gonna have... I guess we're just not gonna have a pre-poisoned or anything... thing. Because these certainly aren't gonna have anything to it, so... Yeah, I guess there's no real way for me to go ahead and poison it. Or give it a status effect, so... We'll just have to believe in the heart of the cards. I was thinking I could get there, but without my weasel. Either way, it's pretty good. Yeah, I was just hoping that, you know, pre-poisoned Swellow with Facade and Silk Scarf would make it pretty overpowered. Get that massive 200% damage bonus or whatever. Alright. Wally is out. Our first boy, Sydney. Most of this should be pretty easy to handle, I think, with Punch Onion to start with. Ow, son of a hoo-ha! Believe in yourself and your Pokemon and go forth.
He calls himself a duelist, but he's just a little puppy dog cringing in fear.
I'm not scared of you.
Bad dog. Don't contradict your master.
You're not mine.
Quiet.
Listen,
Sit.
do you want me to fight or do you want me to be depressed? Alright, let's get into this.
He calls himself a duelist, but he's just a little puppy dog cringing in fear.
I'm not scared of you.
Bad dog. Don't contradict your master.
You're not mine.
Quiet. He calls himself a duelist, but he's just a little puppy dog cringing in fear.
I forgot Mighty Yenna was a thing with the Intimidate.
Master.
You're not mine.
Quiet.
That's
Sit.
fine. It should still do a ton of damage. What does pressure do? raises PP usage. Holy heck. Are you done with all the fights? Shift tree will actually switch out so we can take off the pressure and other thing. Bless you. Oh boy. Van, are you okay? You're spending points like it's the last time you're ever gonna get to spend points. I think Sharpedo would work pretty well here. We could go with Onion. It does have Surf, though. In terms of speed, I think Statico might be our best option, just to try and beat it for speed. Man, Turtle's turning out to be a liability. This guy takes a ton of damage. But I mean, it is kind of a pivot at this point, so I think that's okay. Listen to what this loser has to say. Got what it takes so far. Have anybody else that needs it? No, I think we're good. Fire coverage helps. It's a tanky Turtle. First time I've actually seen Turtle in action. It's got some good moves to it. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, I was expecting its defense to be stronger. But overall, I mean, it's not bad. And its attack isn't bad either. It's just, its speed is abysmal. Alright, next is Phoebe, and this is going to be all shark. All shark, no whammies. Yep, it's big. It's Big Me. I'm Phoebe. I did my training on Mount Pyre. Gained the ability to communicate with ghosts. It's tight. Just come and try and see if you can inflict damage to me. mine's big too. Aha! Sableye. Let's go with... There's no good option to handle it. I guess we'll just go with our tried and true, not again. Surf or Earthquake? I guess Surf. It's a fairly neutral move. And it was a crit, so lucky me. It's frail despite having no weaknesses. Oh. Let's see. If it's going to go for anything on its next one. Confuse Ray, Shadow Ball, Ice Beam, and Earthquake. Good play. That was a good play. Nice. Next one out of the way. Alright, Phoebe's out. Next is Glacia. Hello, Francisco. Bolts, 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 fire, fire. So it may take a couple hits, I think, in the initial stage. If it throws up a light screen, oh, I could brick break my way through it, I suppose. Yeah, I think that might be a better choice to go for the brick break on it. Oh, but it's got Ice Beam and Grass. Oh, you know, let's go Turtle. Have it do its thing. That's the only problem with Punch Onion, is because even though it would be strong here, it's not that great. Static go with it. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. That's my plan, because I was gonna go with Brick Break, just because I figured it would light screen first. Plus, you know, thick fat makes them a little hard to deal with. And surfs. We'll go with Bolt. Thunder is strong, but I don't want to risk the lotto on it. Did it somehow just beat this thing in the speed battle? Oh! Right, it has a Quick Claw on. I forgot. It has the chance of actually doing that. Do I need to go for the Thunder, or should I just keep going for the Bolts? You know, let's go for the Bolt. It may not kill it, but... Oh, perfect. It did. Awesome. I figured Quick Claw on the turtle would probably be the best way to go about it. Give it the extra little bit of oomph that it might need. Even if it's slow, the Quick Claw could override that at least. Okay, Glacia is done. Next is our boy Drake. I'm always worried about this one. Like, Flamethrower's still ridiculously strong. Hold on, let me see. This is what I saved my rare candy for. I think I can take it. And then just rare candy it up after. Of course it would protect. trying to learn Endeavor right now. User's HP is lower than the foe's HP. Yeah, it's not worth it. There's 2 Flygons here. And I don't... We're gonna go with Surf. It's fine because, you know, Sandstorm is great, but it doesn't affect me. Now we can go off Ice Beam on this. It should be doubled, or quadrupled, or whatever. And I think this is the same issue. It's quadruple. Hey, it took that extra little bit of damage. We're gonna use them PP ups. Ice Beam 1. It's time for Steven. Yep. And this one's a pretty nasty one. Statty goes up on top. I hate how that Aggron has fucking Earthquake, Dragon Claw, Thunder, and Solar Beam. It's like the pivots of all, like... They just turned it into a giant coverage block. I believe it is Fire Red and then Leaf Green. That will be on Wednesday. If we finish up today, tomorrow is a research day. So I'll be spending some time looking into stuff that I need to learn for the next thing, and then Tuesday is Tuesday's my day off, so Wednesday will be the next start of the series. No, I wanted to... No, I wanted to turn on the things first! Yeah, I figured that, that Not Again was gonna be our big one. With the highest level, it was just worth throwing it in with the extra little bits. Plus, with Mystic Water, I assume it'll be able to take it. We may end up losing one of our Pokemon. I am assuming, I'm assuming we'll lose Turtle. Huh. There is no good way to handle this Metagross. I don't think there's a good way to handle this Metagross. With its Earthquake... It's Psychic, but it's also Steel. Crunch is not a great option. I either leave this thing out and hope for the Quick Claw, or I withdraw it out and then it turns into a very long battle. Because if we go with Onion, Onion could probably hit it. But it's also fighting type, so if it gets Psychic, it's pretty much, it's OTK. You know what? Let's go with our tried and true. Yeah, I was thinking same thing, just run it with the Earthquake. And hope for the best. Oh boy. Okay, not as bad as I was expecting. Clay Doll, we'll keep it. Oh. Oh boy. Earthquake is probably our best bet here. Well, Surf, I think, is... Let me go with Surf. Just strictly because of the items it's got on it. Hey, there it is. Done and done. Let me actually look normal for the rest of my thing instead of being all big deboed out. Fall in defeat. Yeah. If your Pokemon respond to those feelings, or they come together and create an even greater power. We did it. I wish I had, like, congratulation confetti, but I don't. How would you like some advice before you challenge the champion? Yeah, it's already done. You've beaten the champion? Yeah, I've already done it. Get out of my face. Yes, what's becoming your Pokédex? Garbage! You'll see, could use more quantity, but this is looking more like a Pokédex now. Yeah, that's get right. Get out of here, fucking Brendan. Who the fuck you think you are? Trying to steal my thunder? Get out of here. Hello, Chupa. Welcome back. You came in just in time to see me entering the League of Champions. Yeah. There it is. See that team. Yep. That's a pretty normal looking Pokemon team. Yeah. At 166 hours, we did it. Alright. Now we can just let these credits roll. It was good stuff. A basic-ass team. I mean, it was extremely basic. I was looking at it and I'm like, wow, this team really does just cover all of the basics, doesn't it? It barely covers anything. You guys are gonna see all of, like, 30 Pokemon. Hey, but that's not bad though. Even if my team was vanilla as pie, it's still good, right? Excited for a return to Canada, but now with new moves and abilities? No, not at all. I'm gonna be frank, I am not excited for Fire Red and Leaf Green. I know that I tried to hype it up and be like, yeah, we're moving on, and I'm just inside being like, fuck! I gotta go back to this place? I just got... I'm back in the fucking building! Basic and solid team indeed. Yeah, Tortle was a little bit worrisome. I actually expected it to get knocked out during the Craylily fight there. Just because I forgot that Hidden Power was rock, and I was like, or Hidden Power was ground. So, it's fine. I mean, it did what it did to. 6-hour stream, thanks for that. Hey, just doing my due diligence. So, for you guys who are still around, hello, thank you, welcome, blah, blah, blah. We'll be back again on Wednesday. Tomorrow is going to be a research day. Tuesday is my day off, so Wednesday is when we will start our journey into Fire Red, back in Kanto. Yeah. That's a thing. It's gonna be a game. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be pretty quick, though. I highly doubt it, now that I'm thinking about it. Not that I have a guide or anything, I kind of just go as I go. But you guys, please let me know. We're probably gonna go with Bulbasaur like we did before, because I feel like the grass poison is a very solid way to stop it. But I also don't know if new Pokemon show up in the early stages, or if it only shows up afterwards. So, the end. Alright, guys. Hopefully you have enjoyed today's stream. We'll be back again on Wednesday. Have a fantastic night. If you are new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, follow. All of that good stuff helps the channel grow. Hit that notification so you know when we're live, and bring a friend so they're in the know. Alright. No big things. Have a good night. Guys, stay golden. Catch you Wednesday.